Sam, go. Intro.
Oh, hey guys, welcome to Infinite Games hosted by SDSU. We're gonna have two sets of BO3s in League of Legends today. For the first BO3 is gonna be between CSU Long Beach and SDSU JV team. My name is Sam. I'm the coach of the JV team, so I'll be gone during draft.
Hello, everybody. My name is B. I'm a sub for STSU Red, and I will also be broadcasting.
Yep. Okay, I'll go do draft. See you guys in a bit. Bye. Okay.
Hello. Perfect. Yep. Let me pull up some. Okay, so for draft, this is gonna be interesting. I know the jungles is gonna be important for one side of the draft at least. Right now, after a lot of nerfs they've done, it's going to be kind of interesting what they do for jungle. Wukong sadly got nerfed. GG to his Q. I am depressed and saddened by this. To all my junglers out there, it'll get better one day, I swear. I promise. Don't let them lie to you. We have a few. Oh no, my audio. Okay. Let me see. Let's see if this is working. I don't know why my mic is tweaking like this. Hello, mic check 1 2 2. My mic never does this. Okay, there we go. Okay, it's not tweaking no more. We're good. Rel into Lux. Okay, interesting. So I'm assuming this is gonna be Lux Rel support. Rel, just an impressive support, dude. Super strong with Jin. This would be a cool bot lane. Jin, as some of us know as Mosquito Jim. Not gonna say who knows that, but we'll see how he does. Great wave clear, good lane control, able to do a lot. Rest in peace to the Karma and the Kazakhs. Jungler getting used out here. And to Ali, that's two big roaming supports here. This is going to be an interesting match. I wonder how this is going to go. I'm actually quite interested now. Seeing a Lux mid, it's not a very common pick. Solo queue it is, and they usually make your life difficult. J4, what a beautiful jungle. Honestly, what a great jungle. Early, mid, late, strong in all aspects of this game. God, I love J4. I'm not biased whatsoever. He is just the greatest to ever do it, I guess, Until he's in. Tough matchup. Not gonna lie. This is a. I think my mic keeps disconnecting. Is my mic disconnected again? Oh, it did disconnect. I was talking that whole time. GG. All that effort for nothing. Some. I did not get sent to Brazil. I want people to do this. This is a lie. A lie. We're still on draft. Respect Hannibal. Respect. I think jungle's gonna be the most interesting. Jungle top. Mid's gonna be one side to the other. Bot lane. I don't. I'm actually lost. I'm gonna be straight up. Why?
Okay, I'm back.
Is this a Jace mid Lux
That's
bot?
it.
Vice versa?
Yes, that's Jace mid and Lux spot. Both teams has a pretty well thought way of how to play their team. It's just all about the execution on both parts.
Well, my brain hurts. I'm trying to think. I don't know if the thinking's working correctly, folks. I feel like Lux is a super early game punishable champ, especially in the bot lane. Only be covered by one Alistar. I think she's gonna need to get a lot of prio from the J4.
I think the Lux Alistar bot lane, if they're shoving above the river, they're committing a crime, and Lee Sin will probably just come down there and punish it.
Well, the thing that sucks about this is that if you're forcing this, if you're forcing the J4 bot lane the whole game, you're just leaving two lanes open. Because I mean, theoretically, this bot lane should be able to get punished if they shove, which is just going to make it even harder. So they can't really go for plates unless they're getting hovered. They're kind of stuck at that midway point. They're gonna, and then what about when Alistar has to roam? I mean, yeah, Lux has a great wave clear, but she's also, a little candy bar. She's chewy.
I think Long Beach needs to start the game by how to pick off the Galio during rooms. I think that Jace has a pretty good lane into Galio, but it's not unplayable for Galio. I think Galio is gonna just roam bot the entire game. If the J4 can catch that, I think it will be harder for the Galio to play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the Galio is going to need to get taken out of the game early. That's going to be an interesting way to. That's probably going to be the most important way to keep him out. If you take the Galio out, you lose. The SDSU loses a lot of momentum on the map, especially with Galio's ult. I mean, and that Lux just makes this game 10 times harder for them.
Yeah, but I think SDSU also has a pretty good way to win the game as long as they punish the bot lane correctly. I think they have a problem of they need to be be able to solve that the Alistar and the J4 is going to invade the Lee Sin in a bunch.
If that does happen, I don't know if I'm more inclined to have the bot lane just perma shove or just have this roll roam level 3. Because I think Rel is like possibly one of the strongest supports in this game. So much impact in just team fights, not even just team fights, just in roams. I mean, you've got EQW literally can charge at somebody, slam somebody, and then stomp on somebody, and then also impressive, great roaming jungle or support. And can pretty much nullify anything that Hellstar wants to do. So does Rel stay in lane or does Rel just go for grubs, go for mid? It's like game over.
There's a delay.
But this Galio has a lot of impact.
There's a delay, so I think I can talk about the game plan. I told them that they should be perma hovering bot to punish their bot lane. It looks like the Lux and Alistar is just gonna perma shove, and they will eventually just run out of mana at some point. So either the J4 is gonna hover them, or they just have to like get freeze on a really bad wave, and I think at that point it's gonna be punishable.
Yeah, I could see that for sure. I mean, like I said, that J4 just he's gonna be stuck.
J4 is really gonna be the one to change how the game is gonna play
Yeah,
out
and,
today.
that's just the really bad part for J4 is that he has to give up most of the map to protect one part of the map. That let's even huh start over. Oh, perfect. Heard, heard,
Okay,
acknowledged. Yeah.
interesting
I'm
that
listening to
a
production.
okay,
I just
kind
want,
of interesting that Aatrox is going for Ignite for the killing lane, so I guess
yeah,
the
really
J4 will probably
aggressive.
visit the top lane a bit.
I just want to state that J4 skin Dark Stars, one of the best skins to ever do it for J4. So W skin choice. If you disagree, I'm sorry. You just aren't as intellectually analytical as I am. Everybody has their opinion, but mine's the only correct one. Um, let's see. Yeah, like I'm saying, this J4 is going to be stuck bot lane. If he goes top, I don't think he really can. Assuming that Jin can punish this bot lane heavily, you're either going to look for Jace roams. It's the only way you're going to be able to see that. But if Jace roams, we have Galio ult. And then this Gangplank lane, I feel like GP just has full pride. Does he not just going to do what he wants? I mean, Aatrox has to
In my
walk up.
personal experience, Aatrox actually pretty much cannot really do much, but like I think he can get Prowl pretty easily by dodging barrels. Oh shoot. Some production issue with my client, but we'll be right back. For now, I'll put it on cash.
Yes. How are you guys doing today, by the way, young viewers? What's best champ? What's best champ in the league right now? What's OP champ? Yunara just got nerfed. Graves getting a buff. Sadly, Wukong just got.
Oh, we got the game in going.
Oh,
Let's go.
we got it back. I don't gotta talk about Wukong and how sad I am about his nerfs. I mean, I'll gladly talk about it. I think people want to hear about Wukong.
Okay. Let's see. I think SDSU will probably just stack together. Let's theoretically. For a top is it? Why did they? That's not what we talked about in game plan, but at least they're stacking. I really thought that SDCU probably should have stacked over in the middle bush and bot lane to fight for the middle bush prio in the bot lane, because that will be crucial to not allow the Lux to do whatever she wants in that lane.
See, and now Lux gets. She gets free vision. She's able to, for some reason, walk in.
I think Lee Sin is gonna path down, but they're not gonna be able to see him. But at least they will know that Lee Sin is pathing bot. They gotta watch out for the timer of like both junglers coming bot lane.
So they're going
Around
for
340.
kind of a late push in the mid bush.
Ooh, Gallo started cute in this matchup. Very punishable.
Yeah. This is looking like it's going to be a hard road to level 3. I feel like Jin should be just walking up here because it's just getting free autos.
I don't think there's gonna be too much free autos because I think they're trying to control the wave in a balanced state where they're not shoving too fast. I think SDCU can get level 2 here. Yeah, at the same time. Ooh, good
Oh,
buffer
this
on the
is
Lux,
nice.
stopping SDSU from diving on the Alistar. Lee Sin is gonna do some action mid, it looks like. Let's see if Jace gonna react to that.
Nice little ward hop goes crazy there.
Oh, unfortunately, the Galio did not get a stun. I think Jace is just gonna walk out,
Oh, this
potentially
is
killing the
looking
Lee Sin here.
tough.
Okay, Lee Sin actually gets out, but now Galio will probably die.
Oh, wait,
Okay.
he hits Q. And that's Ignite gone for top. That's going to be a tough one now. That
Uh,
secure, that kill secure is no longer possible if GP gets this back off after wave. That's
if
the one
J4
thing.
doesn't do anything top lane, the GP will be free farming for the next few minutes. I don't think that's what they want.
I think that's a scary part about GP. It's like you just can't let him power farm. He just scales like a damn beast.
CSU bot lane looking for Alistar here. Nice knock up on the rail,
Very
stopping
aggro.
them.
Good chunk on the. Oh,
Oh, I don't
unnecessary
know if that
flash.
flash was
Or
necessary.
that's a tough one right there. This is just vision. Vision was a
Mm.
big need here.
FTSU bot lane committed a bit too hard without setting up a vision in river
Oh,
and got punished
are
for
we
it.
seeing it? Is this GP dead? Burns flash. Does
I
he get
think
auto
GP.
Q?
Oh,
No.
I
I
believe
think
GP was 2 mana off over there for the Q, flashing into the bush, trying to wait for the mana region.
I
Unfortunately,
think
did not get it off.
if he keeps walking that, he does survive.
Yeah.
The one thing about the chase lane is just him being able to go from poke to in your face really does a mental on you.
Yeah. Doesn't seem like the Jace is using the prowl of doing anything other than giving support jungle the prowl to roam.
Mm-hmm. He's just taking all that for the chin. Good job by Jamish
Good
here.
trade.
It's interesting to see how this is going to go because this Lux, even if she gets strong, also is a one tap from anybody on this team pretty much. Um, Especially when it comes to this the jungle lane. It's just like if Lee Sin ever hops on her, she's over. If GP ever combos her, I mean, she just has no chance. What is her plan of survival if she can't one tap and run away? So this Alistar is going to need a hold. Oh, Pill Popper Peak getting a
SDSU
little
is
aggressive
going
here.
for a really deep invade, even though having no prowl in lane. Can they get out of this one? Oof.
That's a
Gally didn't
tough
quite get the
one.
taunt off.
And this is a tough thing about playing that like that Lee Sin, that early game kind of carries if you're just not able to get those either get those camps, get those kills. You better hope that you don't get invaded or you're just gonna fall behind even hard. Another kill for top side. Wow.
Or respecting the level 6 Aatrox and got punished again with the Ignite. Trying to freeze a mini wave on their tower.
Oh, this might be a free double kill here. Oh. Oh, can we
Good
get
catch by
one?
SDSU, but good Lux
Oh.
ult.
This might be a 2 for 3.
Wow, Rail went in, and they're both 6. See if Rail can get out of this one.
It is a 2 for 3, sadly. They do get him off of drag. 1 kill for Gallia, 1 kill for Jin. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Honestly, I like the vision. I like that they knew that they were going to go there, but execution needed to get a little extra loving. You know what I'm saying? So now we're at that point to where their support.
Galio is getting ganked. I did the jungle support duel. See if he can get out of this one. Doesn't look like he's gonna be able to get out of this one.
Does he have flash? He does. He does have flash in a couple seconds. Ooh. Oh, he does have flash and he holds it. I think he can. They can walk down towards drag and flash
honestly,
over.
Galio, if he knows he's gonna die there, the best play he could have done is just to like stay on the wave and clear that entire wave. Now SCSU is initiating the Baron dragon play.
Oh, tough
Did
play.
not respect that their bot lane has a prio and low.
Oh wait,
ahead.
one getting caught out right here. J4 caught. See, I think we should. This is where you need to walk back because, yep, that Jace, American Sniper, just gets it done. Like, what a champ. And been nerfed too, sadly. For some people, not for me. Oh, good combo by mid here. Taking 2 tower shots. I mean, beautiful. Beautiful job.
Can't get anything off of this Jace here. I think they can blow a flash maybe. Jace did not flash. Oh, sadly they don't get it because
and Jace gets the
6.
kill. Oh, GP. GP getting it done top lane, but oh, Pill Popper Pete, he might get caught out here. EQ combo gets the smite. Nope, that goes to J4. Oh, I'm telling you, man, that early game is so difficult sometimes when they get their kills. We're looking at a 2-2 and 8 J4. Up 3 or 4 camps. It's just gonna get hard. GP not respecting the roam, not respecting the lane, getting caught out. A lot of little mistakes, just making big problems in this game, honestly. There's some goobers here and there. Goober's got a goob. Oh my gosh, that Lux Ult, massive damage.
SCSU is kind of not respecting the chain CC and the poke from Long Beach. They're all just getting punished around the map for it.
Shin's got to walk back. He might get. Oh.
Looks like the Jace is coming down. Oh, nope.
If that's me, I'm going to flash EQ.
SDSU bot lane looks pretty diveable over here. Let's see if Jace is going to come down and poke a few for Lux.
I say just take the wave, set yourself up for a back. Just get out of there because life's about to become even more difficult.
Lux has ulti up again.
Yep, 60-second cooldown.
Needs to go back.
Looks like we're going for grubs. 1 grub secured for SDSU. 1 grub. What are the other ones?
Both junglers are trying to make plays on the map, but sadly, J4 just has the better utility tool early game than Lee Sin.
Yeah, I think that the goal right here, right now, if I'm the Lee Sin, is I'm gonna get into lane bush, and I'm gonna try to get something bot because this is getting crazy. And GP
not respecting the
dive.
ignite Aatrox again.
Yeah, I think it's just lanes just need to get played a little safer. This game goes a whole different route. It's a tough one to watch for sure, but I think it's not. I'm protagonist, okay? Or not
I,
protagonist. I'm
I
a
don't think it's the end of the world for SDSU. I do see some potential team fight winning points that they can have if the GP can like keep just CSing as he is right now
I
and
think
like
the
try to stop dying a bit
I think
in
what the
front of the
play
tower.
should be is we are bot lane, bot lane, bot. This Lee Shin should be. I mean, she's by herself. Lee Sin should be down there
Mm-hmm.
every 2 minutes trying to look for a pick, being in lane bush or setting up and cry like what do you see? Vision needs to get cleared off the map. I think that's the biggest thing.
Oof.
Oh, Lee Sin's here though. He goes okay. See right
Oh,
there,
Lee Sin
ward
did not
hop.
have R.
Oh, he did not have R. When did he burn R?
He just burned it right now. Right when he got on Lux, he did not have R.
Big shutdown for the team. Sadly, this Jin's gonna
Really
have
good
to put
play.
in the work. Honestly, this Jin Galio, it's a well done play. Top just not respecting again, making it 10 times more difficult for himself. I think if I'm top here, I'm just putting barrel right for the tower, and I'm just waiting for waves. I'm trying to not interact with this sustain beast. Oh, Lee Sin.
Lee Sin's gonna get spotted on the way to top.
He does win this. Sustain is better on Lee Sin. He has no EQ combo. If I'm Lee Sin, I'm going right back in there. I'm going right back in there. I'm teaching him a lesson. Hey, you don't throw your Q at me and get away with it like that. That's a 7-second cooldown.
I think what went wrong in the SDSU early game is that the Lee Sin is not just like perma going bot lane, even though they have the best utility tools to punish the Lux for shoving in that far early game. I think they can still win by team fight. Because it looks like that CSU Long Beach is relying on a lot of damage on their poke. I think if they get ran at, a lot of their damage are gonna get negated.
There we go. And we're back. Yeah, I think the goal for Lee Sin should have been, hey, I'm gonna be bot. Just play like zombies, guys. Like, do not expect me to do anything.
Some trouble. Sadly, without the GPO, they can't contest this dragon here. And they can Lee Sin particularly look for some plays down here though. Looks like the Lux is gonna shove another wave in. Lee Sin should be looking for some plays here.
I think the big thing here is we've lost top tower. Now we can farm for sure. Be safe. You can just perma farm, but it might lead to a 4v5. Now, the good thing is if GP can create pressure topside, pull one, he still has TP, which Aatrox doesn't. So they could theoretically start something 4v4, and let's say he's trying to take topside tower, bam, he's out, he TPs, 5v4, GP ult, mid ult. I mean, I think the team fight wise, I see a lot of value in SDSU, but when it comes to just how it is right now, they are behind. It's going to be a tough fight back. Um, on the other aspect, though, they also have a great team fight. I mean, you have Lux EQ ult plus. Let's just look at you got Jace poke, you've got J4 ult plus EQ, you've got Alistar who's just gonna pretty much be pure peel. His whole goal is going to be okay. Who am I defending? You're not touching them. It's going to be a tough one, but I think if it comes battle to battle, 1-1, if SDSU is strong enough, they completely dominate in this fight. I think the goal should be we're setting up with Lee Sin. We're going to EQ and Lee Sin, Galio ult, or with Rel. Once we hit Galio ult, let's say we hit 3, immediately GP ult. And you're just chunking. You're just chunking. They should not be able to do much. Oh, good ult here. Good job from Rel.
GP finally getting the first kill in this game. Scaling.
Really, really well done. We see Lee Sin here. Galio, Lee Sin setting up for a bot side kill. No vision. Good ult.
They don't have enough damage to kill him before the jungle support gets here.
I like the vision. Oh, we have a TP coming in now.
GP TPing from behind. Can we get on the Lux? Yeah, so Lux will be
Nice.
punished by walking alone.
That was really, really well made. Well done. Lee Sin, still go for a nice P. Oh, okay. Lee Sin's a little deep. Burns flash, W. 3v3 coming in. Now, see, this is where the Jin can get really, really, really dangerous.
SDSU needs to stop chasing, recognizing that Aatrox spawned already.
They've just got a lot there. This could be brought back. Honestly, really well fought. I think the Lee Sin little too aggressive. Needs to play a little slower. Burned flash and killed himself, so that's going to be a tough one. But 5 assists for 5 deaths could be worse. Could be 0-5-0. I've seen score lines like that, folks. I'm not going to say whose.
Aatrox should send this one down to bot lane or top. Looks like he's bringing the referral bot lane. Don't think he's gonna make it to a tower.
Yeah, no. And I think the big thing
This guy
here
did
is...
not pass his driver's test.
I think GP needs to show Aatrox that he's the lion, not the dog. You know, he's gotta be more comfortable, but stop being so aggressive. I think that's gonna be the big thing here. Because I mean, the later this game goes, you know you've got scaling on both sides. Galio becomes even harder to kill. He becomes even more abusive. Jin, I personally think he's mediocre when it comes to scaling. Unless you're going full crit, then he's just like one stop, one pop. Like you're not doing anything to him. But then you've got like
SDSU potentially looking for a top play here over on the Jace with no flash.
oh yeah, we got a four stack here. I think we
Although
start
they're
this with the
trying to-
rel. I think we start this with the rel. Yep, good job with the rel.
Someone needs to
EQ.
TP back mid lane to defend that tower we're just giving.
I mean, I think for this pick in this tower, pretty darn worth in my eyes. And this is
Potentially solo kill for GP.
beautiful
Looks not
job by
respecting the GP
GP.
damage and gets punished.
J4 getting really, really risky here. I think this is kind of a bold play to make because if they do get vision on this, sure they get dragged, but do they die afterwards?
Long Beach is starting on the dragon. If they lose this fight here, potentially they will cost themselves the Otacon taken.
AKA Inticon, as Kadril says, which is very true. It is a 4v3 here. To be fair, definitely stronger on the Long Beach side.
There's a TP coming in the bot lane. Is SDSU going to punish that? SDSU is not going to punish the J4 coming from behind.
Oh, we got good setup here. J4 ult kind of doing his thing. Oh, beautiful shutdown by the ADC. Wow.
Well coordinated fight by SDSU, focusing the same person throughout the entire fight. So 1 for 3. Don't think they should be touching the Otacon though. They should be walking back right now.
Getting too aggressive, burning flashes. Oh, beautiful job. What a good W.
Oh my god, Helen Keller on the Jin.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Now, I think LB really needs to pull themselves together and say, okay, we are strong, but we're throwing our lead really, really hard. I think they're trying to get too aggressive. They're trying to play too far up. They're not respecting So we're seeing this kind of reverse happen, which is going to be he is one of the greatest scaling champs in this game. Yeah, literally 3-tap tanks for vodka. Not cool.
I think Long Beach kind of executed their team fight a bit too aggressive. They should be waiting for the Lux and Jays to come when the STS is all healthy.
Yeah, I agree. I think the Lux needs to be used for her distance as a bubble that just chunks you for no reason. It's disgusting. Actually vile. Grotesque even. I think another thing is like on that flank right there, they went all in. I think they just let Chase push win. I think if they just let Jace push that wave, walk back down, now there he could. I think if oh it is
So Mike is dying.
Shalom. Is it better?
Okay, SCSU giving away the base tower in the tier 2 for the Outcon. They need to look for some kind of play here. They're not too trying to think about how to set up potentially playing for picks.
I think I'm here.
Just needs
If
to
I'm
gel.
here, what I'm doing is I'm going straight to their jungle and I'm waiting in a bush to start a roam. Because I know their Alistar's going to come to get vision. I know he's probably going to do a jungle. If I 5-stack the bush, it could be complete troll, could be complete murk. And I feel like the thing they lack the most is gaming ambition. Outside of their side of the field, I think they need to get a little more aggressive with it. They're stronger now. They should be roaming, jungle support. Okay. Oh, what do we see top side? Is he getting too aggressive? He is on him again if he's not dodging W.
That's one of the stronger point about Aatrox is that when you're playing a semi-range matchup, you can just auto the enemy, and that's like a cheating to hit all your Qs. I think GP needs to recognize that. He's probably gonna get chunks. He's gonna get in the jungle with that W, forcing out the flash. Doesn't look like SCSU can contest for the Baron. Long Beach is not moving towards a Baron right now. Not all the teams are standing up for Baron. That is very interesting.
This is this is a tough one. I think this really is a 50-50. Though they're down 5k gold, it's not like they're useless. Oh, Rel getting caught out here.
They're getting caught up.
Oh, but this might be a good
Lux
flip.
is getting punished.
Wow.
Oh,
wow.
Long Beach is flipping the burger again without letting the Lux to get some poke and just going straight all in. Audio issues, production. STSU is not being too aggressive, just picking up the dragon for the quick bounty. Potentially looking to set up for the Baron right now.
See, if this is me, I'm just looking for a pick. I'm in jungle. Okay, we burned all
Jin
here.
ulting for no reason.
See,
Wow,
then
Jin should be only using ult when your tanks are on their face.
That might be not the end of the world, but that makes this Baron a lot harder because right here, imagine
they're losing. They were giving too much space with that Jin ulti, allowing Lone Beach to actually just walk in the jungle that safely now. Holy shit.
Slammed
Lee Sin's
by
getting
all.
chunked. Doesn't look like they have the prod for Baron. I think Long Beach is gonna start on it. We're all getting caught up. Long Beach is all stacking for this Baron fight. Maybe there's a chance for SDSU to potentially look. Never mind. Aatrox is just doing Aatrox things. Not respecting the Aatrox damage again. And team fight kind of overstacked together. But can Lone Beach and off of this? They have a wave. They don't really have a wave top or mid.
The lowest. I think the smart play here, don't be aggressive, don't go for the end. Just go for Baron. Secure the Baron.
Yeah.
See, I think if we have Jin out there, you could play it a little differently. You have Jin walk back. You're just letting Rel Galio take. You're poking. I mean, if anything, you're going to push the Aatrox back a little bit.
Now the question is, can SDSU shove out all the waves and look for a fight potentially on base? Looks like they're trying to fix their top and bottom wave. Lee Sin getting too aggressive, even though they don't have jungle prowl, trying to take the blue buff. Almost got punished for it.
Luckily, he's able to get out. Yeah, I think it's really getting with it all.
Long Beach should be looking to show at the same time to apply more pressure. Jay should be staying on a wave and just pressuring with the poke. SDSU needs to go for the picks if they're splitting, or they're just gonna get chunked up by this Baron buff.
Look, if I'm SDSU here, I'm going straight for this top side. I'm gonna try to just play slow on the bot. Oh, okay, we see some mid here. Possible engagement. Nice chunk.
GP ulting, potentially looking for the Alistar with the ulti.
Oh. Okay, we waste Galio ult. And,
SDSU coordinated the fight really bad. Aatrox is just dominating in this team fight again.
you know, I gotta give it to Galio. He was bringing it back towards the end. I think this is just top having this huge lead. You know, having Voltaic, having Shojin going into Deadman's, or going into. I mean, it's just. This is.
SDSU is kind of stacking together a bit too much for the Aatrox and the Alistar to get on them really easily this game. And they really need to coordinate how they're playing out the early game.
I think that the Aatrox, or I think the Rel needs to be on Aatrox's forehead with Galio, or the Rel's on Aatrox, Galio's on Lux, and there should be no way that they can win that. Because if that Rel is just perma locking down that Aatrox, taking the damage, letting the GP poke, letting the Jin poke, I think that game goes very differently. And I also think GP needed to show a lot more respect in that top lane. Being a little too aggressive might have been the reason they lost that game.
Okay, guys. I think we should have played for bot, no? Yeah, I think I talked to you guys that you guys should play for bot this game because like that Lux looks so punishable.
Sam, mute your mic. Good first game, really good first game. Both sides playing aggressive, doing what they can. I think definitely CSULB one sided that top side, and it's a tough one. It's a tough one for sure. Great job on their part. Played smart. Played around that Aatrox scaling. They were aggressive enough. The mid game kind of looked iffy. Kind of looked iffy. You know, they were trying to say they were the lion, and I can't believe it. They were the lion, and they just disrespected the dog. Not the dog, mate. Not the dog. Fudge. Um, I think it was an interesting game to watch. I think Aatrox shouldn't have had the kills he had if laning correctly. Um, Bot lane is that's just such a weird lane. That's such a weird lane. I mean, who in their right mind plays Lux, dog? Who plays Lux ADC? Is this like some plat stuff? Like this is what happens in my lobbies. It makes me just question life. Um, yeah, I think if they just take three, I think they could just take three Otacon, and they could probably defend two of those towers. But I think if they just win that Baron fight, if they save that Jhin ult for Baron fight, it possibly flips that Baron fight and flips how the game goes. I think that Jhin ult down mid was kind of a lull moment, hoping to get damage on Jace. I don't know what it was for, but um, I think it was an interesting game. It could have been a comeback. Tougher for both sides. The issue with CSUB was they started to play too aggressive by themselves, and the mid game versus SDSU Red was too aggressive at the start. I think we need to work on warding for SDSU Red, and I think mid game for CSUB, they need to work on communicating. Okay, what are we gonna do? Because he's like that dragon, but what led up to that dragon fight, you see like everybody kind of like on their own, minus the J4, and I think it was Aatrox on the Otacon and Drag, and like those are your arguably two strongest members. So you guys are roaming without like the most OP people on your team, setting yourself up for failure. Versus in the early game for SGSU, you got GP just playing too aggressive, setting up the rest of the team to get kind of screwed. Um, One thing I kind of wish I saw was the Lee Sin go bot more. I think the Lee Sin needed to be there to shut that Lux down, get himself kind of turbo fed. Um, but once that J4 had a couple assists, 150 gold every assist, let's assume people get knocked down, 20, 30 gold, dipped out a couple times. I think that J4 just becomes hard to kill. Once you get that sundered, it's difficult, especially when you're behind. You can't really farm camps. They've got two junglers, aka uh, support jung. So for them to do what they did, I think, I think it was a good game overall. Mistakes on both sides, but what are you guys' opinion? What do you think? How do you guys think that game went? Who was the lion in that game, folks, and who was the dog? That's the real question. Malzahar Q. Guys, I just got Malzahar Q. Blitzel, Blitzel, Blitzel. GG's in chat. GG's in chat. I saw go. Red Former. Why? Oh, wait. Yo, damn, your mic muted. We are in the draft now. What? Go. We saw top lane get pretty much perma-banned out last game. We are playing. Let me pull up some. Okay. So Aatrox is gone. Their Darius was banned last time. Echo banned for mid last time. The J4 was played. The Lux was played. Now for SCSU. Oh, we're pulling out the Azure SCSU into Yanara. That's a matchup and a half right there. Yanara, the buff version of Ash, in my eyes. This is a matchup. If this Ash it's just GG. Vice versa. This Yanara gets a hit. It's GG. It's unkillable. We will see. We will see. Oh, and Emilio, genuinely, what a champ, huh? What a champ! If you're a jungler, you know this champ is the most annoying thing behind stubbing your toe into a doorway, dude. I swear, this jungler just does something to you, just makes you just want to scream. We got Vlad here. Vlad, great scaling champ, great carry champ. I mean, come on. Can't ask for much better. AP, ain't nobody gonna build no MR. You can't lie to me. Oh, we got a Bard. Bard and Emilio. Okay, if this Bard can dodge, if his fingers work, GG ball lane. It is over. Bard is probably one of the most oppressive like supports I've ever seen. Hashtag carry a Bard, dude. What a good damn. Just damn. Disgusted, bro. Into a Kled here. Um, thanks, Galileo. Appreciate it, Pip. I think it's Kled into Vlad. I feel like this would just be a perma farm lane. Like you're just not looking to trade much. After Kled buffs, like this champion is just not even a champion. He's a campeon. This guy's actually just unfair. Redman Wook. Oh my gosh, man. Out of this, bro. What did Wook call, dude, bro? Like, what do you call him, man? He just trying to be out here, man, with his stick. There's a piece with Kagalake. God, but not forgotten, bud. That's my bud. Taking the Vi away, we have a Nocturne gone. We have Kha'Zix gone. If I'm here and I'm thinking jungle, we've got AP, we've got AD already. They see a lot of squishies. I'm going for. I didn't want to play today. Is the answer I'm gonna say. And if you don't like that, I played the fifth, and you can't make me say she isn't it, buddy. So stop playing with me, brother. Into Briar. What am I picking jungle into Briar? Jarvan's gone. Uh let's see. Poppy. It's just I think Poppy kind of goes crazy here. Stops a lot. Stop your Briar. You stop your top. Volley Bear also strong. Does win this I think with like a 52% win chance. That champ right there. The feelings I have towards that champ. I'm not gonna say nothing out loud, but oof, Mel. You know, we don't. We just kind of make things nowadays. I think Silas is a great pick here. You got a lot of great alts to steal. Vlad alt, Ash alt, Volley alt, Syndra alt, Bard alt. I mean, those are all really, really like those are all team fight switching right there. If I'm the Silas, I'm probably gonna be sticking to Ash, Vlad, Syndra. Um, I think the Volley alt's not as useful. Then again, they only have one engage, and that's the Volley. So take the Volley out, you kind of just win the fight. Assuming Um, do I recommend Graves in this draft? Sadly, no. Although Graves is completely dog meat these days, and I need the next buffs to come out. I need my MR stacking. I think Graves sadly is kind of poopy in this draft. Early game though, if Graves has a roaming bard early game, I think if they punish Briar and Silas, this game should be won. Sadly, his biggest counter is AP. So if that Silas gets mega, it's GG's. It's cooked. It's no longer it's not even a game. My Streffen, leave me alone, please. I don't like this abuse. I know who you are. I know where you live. Stop it now. I'm the lion dog, and you the dog. I'm the lion, you the dog, and the lion don't listen to the barking dog. I think this is gonna be a great game. Honestly, I see a lot going on. I see if I'm jungle here, I'm probably just gonna be going for this mid. If I have this bard with me, I'm just perma invading. You can really abuse Briar in the early. She is really weak before item. Um, I think she doesn't have the sustain that the volley does, and this volley just level 3 volley is just a tank. I mean, just absolutely crazy good champ.
I'm back. I think SDSU needs to punish.
Shout out to production, by the way, bro. We having some issues, and he's literally just on it 24/7. Show a lot of respect to him, man. He's getting it done. He's doing what he can. Got a lot of respect for him right now.
All I'm saying is if being as a jungler up there, he's gonna pick Graves in
Sammy,
1v9.
hello?
What?
I don't like your attitude right now. You're also muted in Discord.
I'm not muted in Discord. Are you slow?
I'm looking at Discord right now, and there's a big. Oh, I muted you in Discord. Yeah, it's a common occurrence. That's a common occurrence with Sam. He does get muted a lot. It's not his fault. It's just his fault. If you know, you know. Yeah, I think if
Oh, I
I'm in
got
jungle
muted.
with volley right here, I just absolutely dominate. I'm a big dog on these rifts, these streets. They just don't know how to handle the big BDB, big dog bean. You're unmuted.
No,
You
Bot
self
Ninja, I'm still
Did you
muted.
self mute on VOD Ninja?
Oh, never mind. It's through Discord now.
Oh, perfect. Oh, sweet. Let's go. Dude, shout out production, getting it done one way or another, dude. One way or another.
All I'm
Oh,
saying
bro,
is, if you're up there, you're 1v9 with
that's what I'm
Graves.
saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. GG. I setting up for this game. I think this is gonna be a good game. Volley, like I said, super impressive in the early game. If they do get to late, Syndra, Vlad, Ash, I mean, just really scary. Bard ult, super abusive when it comes to objectives, great for picks. I think if this Bard is roaming with this volley, after they get Leg Pia, I think it's just, I mean, Ash is really good under tower, just perma W. Emilio can't really get on her. This Briar, the only thing is Briar Silas. If they roam, this is going to be a GG. They need to keep the Silas in lane. They need to abuse this Briar early game.
We're in
And
game. So,
what do you think, Sam? How do you think this game goes? If in your eyes, what do you think is the game plan here for both teams?
Volley should perma camp mid or top. Don't even look at bot lane. They can't get anything done unless their bot lane is trolling.
And then what do you think about this Briar Silas? How do you think they're going to play this game?
Probably just gonna. I don't think they can get on that Syndra that easily as long as Syndra doesn't proactively use his E by herself. I don't think that Silas can realistically do anything to Syndra unless Syndra is like giga trolling by just throwing an E on his face or on minion wave. But I think the top lane is gonna look pretty fun. I think they're gonna perma fight early game with a clad change.
I think if
That his
I'm
lane
this
will be
Silas,
perma.
what I'm doing is once I hit my 6, I'm taking Syndra ult, I'm shoving waves, and I'm looking for top or mid or top or bot. Like I'm trying to just get out of lane. Yeah, I
Syndra
know
ult is
that.
low-key pretty bad. Syndra ult default does I think 100 something damage level 6.
But when you look at Ash, Ash is just a chew toy. And then this Bard, we're assuming this Bard's roaming post 3, maybe post 6. I think the Silas is going to look for top or bot ganks a lot. I think that's kind of like that is the best way to play mid Silas is you're not just in lane farming. I think you're roaming this map. You're trying to get picks.
Ooh. So I was getting pretty aggressive. Level 1 trying to take off the first strike. I think Syndra still got some gold.
Yeah, we're getting nice trades on Syndra here. I think this Volibear needs to be on this Briar. I don't think this Briar should be able to do much this game. And Volibear is just permanently on them. Bot
Syndra not
lane,
really respecting the spacing off of Silas level 1.
I like this. We're walking back. Only take one shot. Bot lane playing it safe. I think that's probably the move here. You don't really have too much engage. You're kind of just waiting for 6 to be able to do anything.
Light needs to be careful here because Kled now gets on mounted really easily. Syndra kind of not respecting, not putting a ward down. Where did her ward go? I'm very curious of where.
I want to say she probably burnt ward early for jungle camps, which is kind of not the move. Actually, no, not even placed.
Yeah, she didn't place a ward. Kind of odd, going into a hard CC jungler with a Silas in lane.
I think here from volley, I'm seeing top. You already got his jockey once. If I can get my top lane to let him push and to get him off his jockey again.
Oh, Kled missing the Q, potentially get dismounted again. He's not gonna be able to get on mount in the next 30 seconds. I think Volibear should be looking top right now.
I think Kled's smart here. He knows, okay, we don't know where jungle's at. I'm going to probably play it safe here. If we look mid lane, Syndra's got shoved up. We do have a ward down. So we do know Briar's probably in bot river, saw her after death. If I'm here, I'm Syndra. I'm going to shove this next wave. Maybe look for it back. If not, look for a roam possibly. Bard playing kind of up. I think Bard's goal here is just look for picks on this Jung. I think that's gonna be either we're going for Jung mid. I don't think that Silas should be able to play this game. I think Silas should be just getting perma poked down, not being able to lane. I think we need to start
With the change to Syndra, I don't think Silas is gonna get poked out that much. I think with the Dorn Shield, second wind, he's gonna get through laning phase fine. I feel like if he's still like proactively using EU, Volibear should really just go mid and start like trying to punish or try to just blow a flash. Yeah, it looks like Silas is proactively using E a lot in lane.
it looks like
Syndra should be calling the Volibear to look for ganks.
top lane looking kind of rough here. He's off his jockey. I'm liking this aggression from bot. I don't think that they should be able to walk up like that, and they are. Oh, we lose flash here in top side. Oh, is this a kill?
Base it well.
Oh,
Vlad based it really well
Vlad
and
plays
didn't
that
allow
well.
the Kled to get the last bit of fury to get on his passive. Well played.
Oh,
Now
no
he's
E,
losing
no
his.
E. Nice, good. Good play by Silas there. I do like the Sidra knock into the tower, take damage. Oh, we do know Silas ult down on volley. I think it's 60-second cooldown. So you can steal Syndra's ult now, but
Syndra needs to recognize that you cannot play this. Syndra needs to recognize if the Silas is perma proactively using E. Briar is probably just perma hovering around mid.
and I don't think that I don't think the Briar should be mid here. I think the Briar needs to go on this bot. I think Briar is going to be more
Briar needs to
useful.
go top right now because we know that Vlad lost both of his sums. And Clash should not be playing
Oh,
like.
okay, beautiful. We're seeing a 3-man here. The question is he going to get his jockey? He's not. Good gank. Good gank there. I'm loving this. This exactly what I said. If this bar just perma roams, sets this team up, this is beautiful. You take this Kled out the game, it's just gonna make him literally just a stun donkey. Ash need to play
Ash
a
needs
little
to be
more
more
respectful
aware
here.
that he's playing by himself in the bot lane. Probably just have to wait for the wave to bounce back. He's playing with the bar. She's gonna get healed up in a bit.
Now we do have an Ash level 6. We could see a play here if we get the volley down. Drag is up. Grub should be up soon.
They
Next
should be
minute, I
looking
think.
for a play bot right now just because Yunara does not have clans and Emilio hasn't hit 6 yet. Potentially they want to look for a pick or just blow some sums to chunk them a bit so they can have a prio for the dragon.
Amelia misses his CC. See, if I'm Bart, I'm pinging my Jung like, hey, let's get over here. Let's get aggressive.
I think SSU is trying to posture towards the
Drag here,
grub.
yep.
I think they should posture towards the grubs just because Kled is pretty much out of this game right now. Can't really do much.
Dangerous. This is dangerous right here.
Volibear is getting spotted.
Oh, beautiful ult.
Good actual. Potentially killing the Bri here. Not quite. Syndra's posturing.
Syndra's
Too
too
much.
aggressive. We burn
Flash.
flash.
Flash on 3-man. Oh no, this does not look good for SDSU.
Okay. They do get a kill. The Silas is 2-0 though. This is where it gets dangerous. The Silas getting fed, Yunar getting plates. I think it was just too aggressive here. I think the Ash needed to hold that flash. Could have just walked up. Vlad played this lane relatively well. Getting with off donkey. That's the one thing about Vlad. The beautiful thing is that even though he's kind of weak early, he has a lot of sustain, which helps him kind of just do that continuous poke down. So right here, if I'm Jung, I got my Bard here. I'm either looking for a top side kill or I'm looking for grubs and just have prio over grubs. Bard sees a Briar, pings it, beautiful. Ash doing what Ash wants to do. Oh, top playing a little aggressive here. Don't think he needs to play that aggressive.
He's got Volibear right behind him. Don't think the Volibear can do a bunch with his items right now. Not taking enough to take a full combo from the Briar since Briar already got Titanic.
I do like the Syndra respecting here. I think that's good. Good CC. I like the buffer CC there. The one thing with Syndra is once you blow that, you have to play really respectful after that because once that's gone, you don't have much in your kit left.
Syndra needs to recognize that she's not allowed to shove waves like this when you're this low and the Silas has 2 kills up on you.
Yeah, this is
Losing
definitely
yourself
like
and
I'm
over
staying under
there.
tower. I'm gonna do what I want. Under tower, you're not gonna be able to touch me. You want to be under tower, go for it. But I will CC you. I
Now
will ult
she's
you.
potentially losing the team the chance to even fight grubs. Volibear is forced out of the pit with ulti.
Volley
And the
does get
Briar
hit with the ult.
STSU is super separated. They're just getting ran down. Good ult from the
Good
Bard,
ult
saving the
from Bard. Ash playing respectful. Yeah, I think this just like I said, the Silas can't be getting turbo fed. The Silas getting turbo fed is gonna flip the game. I think Briar needed to get abused more early. I think probably level 3 just beats Briar through and through. I think I think what Bar needs to do with the jungle is they need to set up for this mid, and they need to set up for
Ash
the
is
mid.
recognizing that he has better items than a Yunara.
This is a free kill
Potentially
for
going
Ash.
for a solo kill here.
Beautiful
Nice.
kill for Ash. Putting her ahead even farther. They're gonna get wave. They might get a plate here. They should expect the roam down. If I'm volley, I'm going to cover this because I would expect that jungle is going to be here. Just got off of grubs. This is going to be a bot to top clear. Vlad gets a plate. He's going to have full wave control here.
Ash needs to back right now, recognizing that she's bought alone with the wave frozen on.
Looks like we're playing a little too aggressive top side. Flash burnt. Flash for flash.
While respecting the executioner Kled.
Another free
Greeted
kill.
Lagria for the tower plating.
I think wards need to get paid attention to. We saw her coming here. We still, once we see her, we should have been out. I think it's a very playable game. I think the shutdown mid needs to happen eventually.
SDSU should be communicating more on like a clear target that they should be working towards. Seems like they're greeting for econs everywhere on the map. It just turns out bad.
We see Salas kind of play up here. This Bard needs to be there a little quicker. The difficulty here is Yanara's getting these plates, and now she's catching up. And that lead is slowly going. We're not respecting her here. This could get really dangerous. We burn Silas Flash. This is good. Oh, this is possibly Silas kill. Nice.
But
Big
recognizing that the
shutdown.
jungle and the support are not bot lane, Long Beach dove the Ash, potentially securing the first tower here. Oh, Ash had both sums. Died under tower. SSU potentially looking for the Briar with no W. Don't think they can really get a bunch. Oh, not respecting the Titanic Briar's damage.
Lose flash on volley. That's just to make this even harder. That volley flash is super important for picks. This is what we should be seeing a lane swap between bot and mid. Just put ADC in mid and just try to give her prio here.
Ash now is in a solo lane, very dangerous. Potentially getting ran down by the Silas. I think Silas is gonna get the kill. Ash, burn flash, and ulti. Don't think SDSU can look for a pick very soon. They're losing Rafero top side as well. It's looking pretty tough. Can they get Silas here though? Gaston on the Bard.
Bard playing it well, just trying to get time for his team to come.
Oof. I try to see
Silas not respecting enough. I think that's going to be the big issue here. Silas is strong, but that 1v3 is just not a possibility.
Still got a kill. I think SDSU needed to execute that a bit better. That this Silas could not get anything out of it.
I think Top is just playing way too aggressive. Just expecting more damage than he has right now. Off the jockey.
Potentially getting dove. Needs to recognize that all his teammates are on the other side of the map and no one's showing on the enemy map. Needs to respect that a bit more. I think he can get out. No, he cannot.
This is looking like another tough one. The only thing that SDSU can expect here is the Silas to play really greedy. And towers are a possibility. If I'm mid lane, I'm like, okay, I know that they're bot. I see them stacked. Maybe I take this tower.
Don't think they can kill the Silas here. SDSU is playing way too aggressive, trying to make things happen, not recognizing they're super far behind in gold right now.
Good vision, like playing off Bliss Vision, but this is going to be a tough one. Yeah, so many towers already taken. Cledalt out. Cledalt gone now. We have objective soon.
They're playing for picks without recognizing that they're too weak to execute the picks so sloppily.
And this is the tough thing about Volibear is that once you've kind of fallen behind, you just become a stun bot.
We have an issue in match.
Looks like enemy support is having issues on CSULV side. And that Cled, everything that could have gone wrong has gone wrong. Silas is really strong. The Briar is going to be unkillable after Sundered.
I think STCU, while Perma looking for picks on the Silas, they forgot that the Silas is like really ahead in items and levels. That they actually need to like play the execution or the picks a bit better, or just have more people.
I think another thing is I like
Oh.
the could have gone for a CC there. Getting a little aggressive here, need to play back. But that Rocket Belt just gives that Silas so much health early. And now he's got Shadow Flame. It's gonna get even harder with Silas passive. I mean, this is gonna be a really oppressive Silas.
Realistically, the only damage that can come from SDSU is the Vlad right now. With the Syndra islandization and being super far behind in levels, don't think that Syndra can contribute too much other than stunning people in fights.
She's just going to be a stun bot and executioner at this point. I think if Ash can get her third, if they can pull this out to Ash getting her third item and can keep that Silas off of her, she'll be able to do a lot of work. I think if I'm the Volibear here, I'm going full tank. I realize I'm not going to be able to do damage. I just need to be a stun bot. I need to be the frontliner. I don't have frontline. I'm playing for just being permanently abusive when it comes to someone walking up.
Don't particularly like the islandization on the volley when you're super far behind. Don't think you're gonna even get to live for that long for Navori to be worth it.
Oh, looks like we're gonna get picked here. Oh, we
Have
burn
to
all.
instantly burn ult to get out of that.
I think that is the right play there. Sinja just side laning, just perma farming. I think it's a good choice for her. She just needs to try to just catch up in gold. She is down 40 CS. 30 CS now. We'll see. We know they have a ward there.
3K gold.
Again, I think this is just one of those things where it's just we're fighting for vision 24/7 and we're just not winning that. And that's going to be like,
SDSU really needs to play off of this Vlad. Vlad is the only champion that is up on Econ with Long Beach right now. They should avoid fights as much as possible and try to drain the side lane gold.
I think the smart play here is
Alice is looking for Syndra in the bot lane.
yeah, Syndra is playing too aggressive again. That's what I'm talking about. It's that vision battle we're having. It's just that we're just losing it. Oh, gets out with 1 HP. The Volibear getting too aggressive here. He's by himself. Really, really looking like he's trying to die. I think the early game plan with the Bard was good, and I think it just didn't show enough respect. Bard getting caught out here. Ash all burned.
1v3, but not recognizing that no one can follow up. And
I turn here. We turn here on the Briar. This Briar's.
This is coming from behind. Sure, counted the numbers before they started fighting, recognizing that Syndra was chunked and Silas had to move
Ash
first.
putting some damage in. Ash could possibly get another 1 or 2 kills. Oh, Vlad with a nice pick.
Are you on a delay?
Oh, don't ask. I was watching
Okay.
this. I was watching something else. um,
Oh,
yeah, we're gonna lose. You only lose mid tower. Otacon's still up. They're too scared to take it. They will go drag here.
CSU Long Beach can execute like last game. They can send 2 people on Dragon and the rest 3 to be on Otacon. They're just that strong right now. They can play split for objectives.
Are they? Okay, well they're rushing into
But
con.
Long Beach is just
Long
giving
Beach not
them
set up. Looks like they are coming to contest. We have a TP in the top side.
TP through. Brio coming through. Hitting the Vlad. I think Long Beach is going to engage really quickly with the Hex Gate.
And that Volibear just being a chew toy is just really, really tough on them.
SDSU not recognizing how fast the enemy team can get there and got punished by the Clut TP.
I think what they need to do is if they have that Asher just a tad bit earlier, I think they are able to get that. Possibly still die, but this game is looking like it's going to close out. 10K gold down. They're going to get top tower. I think, yeah, it's an aggressive play. I think Volibear needs to switch his build. It's like I said, Vlad is super strong. If somehow they get to Vlad late game, I think the big issue here also is just I feel like no one is dodging this Briar ult, and that Briar ult when hit is just so abusive because she does not chase and she does not stop until she hits her E. Ash kind of becoming a character. We are at 2 item Ash.
Not really having space to hit though. Can they potentially pick off the Briar over here? Yes, they get the
Good
Briar.
pick for Ash. Good pick for Ash here.
SCSU should really use this time to farm up without shoving in too fast. Can lead to getting punished. They should stack up and wild the solo lane to try to get that bounty off of the tower.
I think it's going to be really difficult. We see Salas coming up on his 3rd item. Zonia's. I mean, it's just such a great item when it comes to engage. He can do whatever he wants. Zonia's, and he has all the follow up he needs to survive. I don't think it's a big possibility of getting a pick on him unless you maybe 4-stack bot with the Vlad and the Ash. I do like that the Bard is just kind of hovering at jungle so he can farm, but it does remove him from the rest of the map. Vlad playing a little aggressive here. We have Vision in an SDSU jungle. I mean, this is this is a hard game. Yeah, see, he's got his 2 items now. He's getting really, really strong. This
They're recognizing that there's someone behind the Vlad and just ulting away.
I think they need to realize that this tower is probably gone. Okay, we're pinging the Vision. We're pinging that we see someone in there. Beautiful ult, possibly a pick here. A Briar ult misses. Ash getting chunked. Just that division. Somehow gets hit topside again by the Briar ult. That is 2 down with Baron up. That was really, really just lazy play made. This is probably going to be Baron gone. Yep. That Silas just so big, so dangerous. This pot they could end here.
SDSU not respecting the double lockdown mid jungle and just kept getting punished in this game.
I think the big thing is they needed to hover mid. I think getting the Silas turbo fed was probably the most dangerous thing, and that's what happened. Top lane just playing a little too aggressive, not playing on vision. It's going to come down to can they fix these mistakes in the future? I think CSULB played this very, very well. They knew they're strong champs. They knew how to play. They knew what they wanted to do, and they had a good plan. And I think they just executed very, very well. Played off mistakes. They made a couple mistakes here and there, but very minute mistakes. And now we see, now we look at the Silas 3-item Silas. That Rabadon's is just going to be even scarier. I think if I'm volley here, I'm going Stormmail 2nd item into Undying Despair. This mid lane just got absolutely wrecked. And this is looking like the
Oh,
last
this is
fight.
unkillable. Are we fighting SSU trying to fight in their jungle when they're losing without vision?
Ash
Trying
is
to look
gone.
at the Baron when they could have used a hawk shot. I
Yep,
think the game is just set here.
this is looking like it's over. Very, very well played by CSLB both games. First game was a lot more flippable. Second game, just pure domination. Mad respect to their players. Really, really well played by Silas and Briar this game. Kudos to them for that. I think we are going to take a little bit of an intermission here, folks, before our next match.
We'll be back in the next 20 minutes, I believe.
Again, shout out to CSULB. Very well played. Great job on the Silas. Great job on the Briar. Both games very well done.
All right. Welcome back, guys. They started their draft already, so
We're just a tad bit late. But don't worry. It's about to get crazy in this, John. So we're seeing top
yeah,
sides, jungles banned again. Kind of how this
same
goes.
band as the JV team. SDSU varsity is pulling out the Rumble first pick. Kano,
That
that's gonna go
is
top.
that's gonna be a tough
So
top lane rumble. Kind of OP this season. I mean, he's OP every season. Always getting perma nerf, perma buffed. Just take him out the game already, damn it. No one cares to play him or watch him. Rumble into Aatrox. That's gonna be interesting.
looks like Long Beach is probably gonna bring back the same draft as last game. Hopefully, this
Oh, we're
Rumble is
going
gonna
for the
make that
Lux.
Aatrox homeless.
We see the Lux lane now. I will say that the varsity team definitely has a little better cohesion and understanding. Oh, we're going for the Vi here. This is dangerous for the Lux. This is really dangerous for the
Ooh,
Lux. Just taking her out with a Kiana.
SDSU Black is going for the full dive comp, trying to play for the lane.
And I think I know what lane they're playing for, and it's going to be the bot lane. Lux is going to see a lot more green screen than alt time. That's for sure.
Yes, sir. Hopefully, that Aatrox is gonna see a lot more gray screen this game as well. They're probably just gonna pick an engage support here as well. Expect to see a Alistar or Nautilus. Yep, that's that Alistar again.
It is Alistar. I don't think it's the best into this comp. Honestly, I think the Rel might be just a little better. I think the Rel play here is probably a better support. You get a lot more out of it instead of just simple QE.
I mean, I guess they're
Double
trying to play
Q.
for disengage. I would think playing a more flexible support like Rakan is gonna be better. Because like, what if the buy just like Giga Punisher bot lane this game, and that Alistar and Lux is gonna see a lot gray screen. Hell, wow, banning out the Lucian. The ADC doesn't even play. And respect out
Taking
the
the
Silas
Silas
play.
out, that's real good, real good. Silas play definitely was very strong last game, very capable. So we will see what happens this game. Um, do we see maybe he was hovering a zero last time? Talia.
They should ban
Maybe we
Talia
see
here.
Nikali come out. Kali into
The
Kiana,
Mumu
I could
ban.
imagine it's a decent matchup. Though.
Man, that jungler doesn't even play a Mumu or Lucian.
Yeah, yeah. Amumu taken out, so some engage taken, but more jungles to pick. Zinzao might be. Oh, Zinzao's getting taken. I don't know why they would ban the Amumu when there's a Vi on the field.
Maybe they think it's the Vi support, but
Ah, yes,
hardly
the
doubt it. Hardly
yeah.
doubt it. Not really playable into Alistar, but definitely punishable for jungle.
I wonder if we're gonna see the Jace mid here again. Jace could be a possibility. I don't know. Like I
Oh,
said, we saw the
Jace
Azir.
into Kiana is gonna be homeless in lane. I think this guy needs to play some safer mid.
Well, Galio's
Probably,
gone, so that's one of the safest mids out.
I
I
think
think
he
it's
needs
gonna
to
be.
play Hui or Azir here. What the hell is that? Okay,
I think
let's
the
check.
Hui probably is a better champion to this. You have your fear, you have your knock up, or you have your fear, you have your ult, you have beautiful wave clear. Azir, you kind of have to walk up, you can get punished, but it's a really strong ult as well. Plus your tower.
Long Beach is kind of trolling for not picking and not letting us know what they're picking. That's
Uh,
Cassante. That's a
that is
Cassante mid.
Asante mid confirmed.
Yep. Yep, confirm that's a Cassante mid.
Asante and a Kiana. I can see the vision, and it's a lot of
He
people
was
against
choosing
one.
to turtle, but what if the Kiana is just gonna perma roam with the Vi? That Lux is
Yeah,
gonna see a lot of gray screen.
they're really looking for these team fights with that comp, which is going to be it's a team fight into an engage comp slash pick, so it's going to be
Oof,
a
it
hard
really
one.
is a Vi support.
Oh my gosh, the Vi support is out. So we're looking at three junglers this game, mid jungle support.
I fear that Aatrox and Lux are gonna see a lot of gray screen this game.
Briar coming out. Now this matchup is really a 50-50. Briar wins in the 1v1s, but in team fights, Darvin's just way more useful. especially with the engage here. I think that the Jarvan's going to be able to set up a lot more plays. Um, this Alistar is probably going to be perma bot if he has a roam timer. Something is going on. There should be no time for
I mean,
this Alistar
at
to
the
roam.
point of where Ziggs is just gonna perma shove in the waves, I think Alistar is gonna be forced to roam, but I don't feel like he could have done anything with the Briar since they don't really have much damage. How they're
If
soul
I'm
laners.
if I'm gold here, I'm not going Briar. I think Briar is a really bad pick. I don't think you're going
I
to be
think
able to
that's the
get too
player's
much
comfort
done.
pick. If I'm correct, oh, he doesn't play Briar. I don't know. I feel
If
like
I'm him, I think the Poppy
Kindred
is
would have made a
better.
lot more sense here. You
Kindred's
know,
better. I think Volibear is better. You get more out of him. Just a big stun bot. You also get more CC, or you get more tankiness. Um, if anything, yeah, I just think this Briar is kind of a troll here. We will see
I
though. He
expect to
did
see
good
a
last
five
time.
stack in the top lane bush, punish the Aatrox or punish the Briar level 1. I also
Yeah,
expect Long Beach to recognize they probably want to punish them level 1 and maybe stack a bit.
I think once 6 happens, I think it's going to be a very one-sided game. I mean, you got Rumble ult, Vi ult, Jarvan ult, Ziggs ult, and if they ever play by a wall, Kiana just absolutely destroys. This is going to be a really difficult. This is an uphill battle for gold for sure.
Yep. The
Uh,
problem is how is Long Beach gonna execute the game before level 6 to deny that from happening? They kind of bet a lot from the Briar to do anything early game in the solo lanes. The draft is starting. Switch off.
So, what are you expecting here in the early game from gold versus black? What do you think's going to be their plan? What do you think they're going to do?
I think Vi should just soak XP until level 3 and then start probably get a back after the trades 2 waves after the cannon wave. Wait for the next cannon wave. Before the second cannon wave, I think the Vi is gonna probably get a back timer. It's probably go mid or top depending on how long, depending on how the lane's going. Expect to see the Vi top more than mid. I think if the Aatrox is still gonna take ignite, he's gonna get punished a lot more by the J4 and the Vibram. I think Kiana is gonna perma get Prio in the mid lane, so I think the Aatrox is gonna get dove a bit, maybe. Or maybe they will hard focus on the Lux. The Alistar is gonna shit the bed in lane, you know.
And what do you think Gold's plan is here? How are they supposed to kind of get this early game lead?
I think early game, if they recognize that they can really do anything to get a prowl in the bot lane, I think Alistar should start looking for picks with Briar, potentially catching Vi off roam, or just going top as well. I don't think ganking the Kiana is going to do much for them.
Yeah, I'm thinking if I'm gold here, I'm trying to put their jungler behind. I'm trying to soak jungle camps, and I'm trying to bully this Rumble out the game. I think Kiana's pretty untouchable. Same for bot lane. You have Ziggs bomb. You have Vi Q. If they play their sums correctly, then they shouldn't be able to get touched. But on the other hand, if they get too aggressive and we see a QW combo followed up by a Lux Q, that's a really easy pick. Bot lane's probably the most volatile when it comes to just the setup because it's either you're engaging or you're disengaging. You can't. It's an either or. Versus like Lux, you can engage and run away, or
One thing
Alistar,
really
you can just
awkward
W.
for Long Beach is that if they're trying to stop the J4 from doing anything, they realistically cannot do that because Briar will target the J4 first. And I don't think the Cassante is going to get any power to help them doing that. So I think they can't realistically do anything in J4's jungle other than look for picks in lane.
I think that the topside jungle is their best bet because Rumble. I think the Aatrox and Rumble fighting in jungle is really tough for Rumble. Just you got his sustain. You have his pull. He has his E to get out. Also get in. Um,
and just taking that attention away from mid, even if it's just to drag, even if it's just to pull them away, giving Cassante plates or just giving them free waves. I think that's going to be pretty impactful to hit because the more he scales, the harder it gets for the team to fight. I think objective fights, they just have to ignore that Cassante. I think if anybody tries to focus him, it's kind of like pretty useless. Um,
It's gonna be a waste of buttons to press.
exactly.
You should
I,
save the buttons for the Briar and the Lux.
I think if they can just bully this Briar out of the game, Lux will be she'll have an EQ ult combo and then she's just on the run and she has all
I,
that
I,
Q.
I believe the Kiana is going to giga annoying the Briar in her jungle. So it really depends on if Alistar can get the roam timer to help out the Briar if Kiana gets a lead in the mid lane.
I agree. I think if Black just goes on the scale and turns their brains on, it's an unplayable match for Gold. Gold's gonna really have to try to find some sort of strong picks or some lane that's really messing up, which I think the only chance they have is top. I think top's kind of like the most volatile lane, the easiest to go after. I mean, you have two forms of CC, and then if you bring the Alistar, you have three. You got Briar Q, you got Aatrox W, and then if you bring the Alistar up, you got the QW combo. I think that the top one needs to play safest here. I think
You got
once
the game
six
started.
happens, yeah. I think once six happens, Ziggs is perfectly fine playing under tower. Doesn't need to do anything. He can perma every wave. He's a hard gank with his ult. He can just ult wave. And then he has his EW in case anybody does try to get him. Even if he dies, he's burning 1-2 flashes. We're seeing the general five lineup here. Just trying to play safe. I think Black's gonna go for vision here.
Yep. There you should utilize the Jarvan E level 1 as a vision tool. It's pretty strong. Vi's probably
So
gonna swap to a sweeper and sweep off the ward on the Raptors. If they really want Kiana and J4 can't invade on the Briar level 1 because she won't be able to take her camp. If Briar choose to debut instantly on
so
the
Black
jungle.
Jungle holds ward. They already know she's starting up there. Maybe he does it. Maybe he's gonna use it for something else.
Both junglers are gonna
Oh wait,
path towards bot. So
yep.
we
So
shall see if there's gonna be a play being made after 4 minutes.
looks like it's gonna be possibly early aggression here.
Ooh,
Misses.
Vice misses the Q. Not big deal. Not getting punished by Alex. I think Kiana with Conquer can low. Oh, Vi missing the second Q.
But she's just able to walk him off. Level 1, she's just so much more better than that Alistar. She just has
Yeah.
play more aggressive. All he can really
Ziggs
do
has
is
the better cooldown on the Q to wave clear. I think I think they're shoving the wave a bit too fast. They are not going to be able to punish uh, the Lux or the Alistar at level 2 since that wave is going to get into tower.
and just look at that Lux health already getting chunked down to nothing. It's such a difficult lane for Lux, really. I mean, if they just keep letting this Ziggs do what he wants, it's just there's no playing for her. Might get caught out here though. Signify kind of playing aggressive.
Good trade in the top lane, utilizing the level 3 advantage.
This Alistar just pretty useless. Kiana getting chunked down a little bit. Cassante doing a little more than I thought he would. Playing a little more aggressive. And then, top lane just going to be perma-shoving this. Now, bot lane, he has to be careful here. They do have a ward down.
J4 potentially having a bit faster timer.
Clear, yep. Which is kind of weird to me.
Probably should look down to look for a bush counter gank.
We see Kiana coming down. She gets ward down. This is going to be a fight at
They spot the
Scuttle.
Briar. Vi has the move first. J4 secures the scuttle. Will he be looking for a fight?
J4 does win this early if he can get this knock up on her. Possibly burn a flash. Hits plant.
You recognize that
does
Briar
it.
does not have E, and they are flashing on the Briar. Oh, Kiana is gonna get traded. Picks up the Cassandra kill. J4 has 2 kills already.
Just a
Oof.
well played, and that's the abuse of that Vi early. Just being able to do, having that second jungle there. Kiana, beautiful rotation. 1 kill does go to Cassante. Don't think it's going to be a big factor. And this top lane just getting abused.
That's the one thing we talked about Briar, right? Like if she does not, she's getting spotted, outnumbered. She can't really do anything. She can't really run away. Kind of sucks that she was in that position.
She becomes a useless stun bot at that point because her early game, though she does, her W and her bleed gives her some lifesteal. If you're fighting 2 melee champs, you just don't have that there. Maybe
you're not even able to run away.
If I'm her, I'm not going. I'm not going. Oh,
Ooh,
okay. We
Briar
see a top kick here.
going to the top. Don't think they can kill the Rumble.
Good flash.
Popping the Nimbus.
J4 might be dead here. Went a little too deep. Burns flashes.
Mm-hmm.
Not too bad. Could be worse. Kiana just showing the abuse of an assassin into a tank. Just absolutely demolishing there.
Not really respecting the early trading.
Oh, this might be a kill for Cassante. We see a flash burn.
Ooh.
2 flashes. What a good kill. Kiana thinking a little too aggressive, and then we see the Alistar there, so possibly dies no matter what there. We see the Vi here coming to catch the wave. Now, I think if J4 roams a little earlier, we might see a possible pick.
I think it wouldn't matter too much. I think Kiana just underestimated how much damage Cassandra can do early game. Now Kiana should be focusing on getting Prowl and just roam instead of wasting time trading with the Cassandra with the tabbies.
We're seeing Alistar possibly setting up for a pick, but see, I don't think he ever gets him here. And like I said, the Zig's just super oppressive in lane, just shoves wave. You can't do nothing.
I was looking for a game bot lane. Don't think they can do anything.
And that's really on the Lux there. Lux needs to hit. We have Kiana roaming down. Probably gonna go back up for wave. Yep. I still feel this is gonna be right now. It looks even, but I think this really could become very one-sided. If they just let this Ziggs free farm, it's just not gonna be a competition in the end.
They don't have enough tools to get on the Ziggs. Because Briar's gonna auto target that J4 in most of the fights. They don't really have a tool to get to the Ziggs. Unless Ziggs is jumping on their face for some reason. So I just think the approach that SDSU has to the team fight is just a lot simpler. You can look for a J4 ult comboing with Ziggs ult and the Yano to look for a quick shutdown.
I think Alistar needs to be careful with burning his W the way he is, because one bad W, it's just laying over for Lux.
Yeah.
And the Lux is about to hit that 6 level spike. That's going to become the time where Lux is like, hey, I just got to play in a tower, or I need to get hovered. Like, I can't do anything.
Oh, Briar looked for an ult top lane. Sadly, did not get it on the Rumble. Don't believe he could have gone the Rumble at all anyways.
And this is what I'm talking about right here, holding that W.
Oh,
Lux
why
gets
are
a
we
nice
flashing
chunk
the
here.
Lux?
Oh, and we get the
out of the buy. Sally dies
it is
to
a
the
1-for-1.
They do get an objective. Potentially, STSU can rotate to the grubs right when Vi spawns.
We're looking for a dive here. This is a guaranteed kill in my eyes. Yep, guaranteed kill. This is the issue.
Now it's just really on the STCU top side to see if they can delay or secure the grubs without the J4 being there.
I think
they're giving it.
Yeah, they're just gonna give, and I can understand why on them. It's not really as useful. I think grubs in my opinion, probably one of the best things in this game. I usually would give first strike to
Yeah,
this, but on this team
cons-
comp,
considering that Long Beach doesn't really get to the tower that easily with no lane prowl, don't think it's gonna be a big issue for giving it. Ooh, the Vi flashing
I
direction
mean,
can be a bit
flash for
questionable.
flash, it could have really been worse, but and that's the thing. Like I said, that Vi getting caught out. If that Vi gets caught out, it's gonna be tough with that Alistar there. That Vi needs to play a little more safer. Yeah, she does have a great kit to just kind of roam and do what she wants, but
I think after recognizing that the grubs is gone, Vi should not be that up forward, knowing that they already took out grubs.
and we're seeing our mid lane here starting to get into that danger zone of being really really strong. Once we get that first item into a tank, I mean, you kind of just demolish.
No, I mean, it's not going to do anything to Cassante. Definitely threatening to the Briar and the Lux, though. I believe
You
Lux
see a
is dead
quick
again.
all, yep. And this is the thing: you can't let that Alistar just perma roam. You've got to have something protecting the Lux.
Yeah, this is what happened in the last BO3. Solely, ADC is not respecting that that you cannot play by yourself in the bot side. If you recognize that you're alone in the bot side, you should not be posturing up that much.
But even then, I think it's one of those things that even if you're playing under tower, there, it's still a reasonable death to get. And it just, I think there, it's just one of those backs. You kind of give wave, and you just try to come back and get Briar. Oh, we got it. We got a Briar ult here. We have a TP coming in.
CB coming. Don't believe they can get the Vi though. I think Vi just gets out.
Kill goes to Cassante. Jarvan getting caught out. Could be really dangerous. Jarvan using. Oh, good
Good
flip.
combo.
Beautiful combo.
Ooh, nice
Nice
dodge off of the
sidestep.
Luxie. I believe Cassante needed to ult right when the fight happened. They needed that burst damage to burst people down, but I think Cassante wanted to tank the tower to fight
And
on the tower.
especially, I think when Jarvan ult comes up, you have that wall right there. You're going to get your extra damage off that ult. I think definitely could have played it better. Could have gone out with
Lux
the kill,
not
at least.
respecting that she's alone in the boss site again, potentially getting killed. Yeah, Lux is just
Misses
gonna see a
EQ, but
lot of this.
it's his
This is one
Lux.
thing about Lux. I believe she doesn't have to play like this because you have the ER button to pretty much just like shove wave off of two buttons when you're playing in the boss site. I believe those kills, those deaths should not be happening if you're playing Lux in the bot
ADC
lane.
knows he's gonna die there, so he just goes to clear the wave. Don't let them get any plates. Don't let them get anything that can punish them.
Yeah,
If I'm
I
if
think
I'm
Lux
Signify,
needs to perma just press R on the wave if Alistar is just gonna dump her down there.
yeah, and I mean you're on a 60-second cooldown timer. Like it's not the end of the world. You might miss one or two, but like you're getting that
Luckily,
pride
there's
up.
no objectives up, so SASU cannot leverage that into any advantage that they can get. So, but Kiana
And
is gonna look a bit scary off of the roams that she's able to get. Lux getting ulted again. No Ziggs ulti follow up though.
okay, well we
Ziggs
see
gonna ulti.
the oh nice
Good
dodge on
dodge on the
that.
Briar though.
And again, this Lux just not respecting. This is going to be her issue the whole game. If she needs to realize that there's more to this game.
I believe Ziggs
No,
is just gonna pop this tower
yep,
if they just
this might be the
ignore
first
the
tower.
Alistar. Ooh. Briar should turn on the E and stop chasing. They're gonna get themselves really dangerously low. I believe Alistar is gonna die to ignite.
And this
Respecting
should
the
be
amount of
first
damage they
tower.
could have got. I don't think Ziggs can get a tower anymore. I think if
Oh
Lux
yeah,
was
Lux is
walking
back.
the old range, just press R on the tower. I don't think Ziggs can get the tower low enough to press W on it.
The Zig's looking really strong, and this Vi just being so oppressive on the map, especially in that bot lane. This Lux needs to really turn that brain on and start using it, or it's just going to become harder and harder and harder.
We'd like to see some more action in the top lane. The Aatrox is surprisingly a farm against a Rumble. In that matchup, he has a Voltaic, has a lot of fighting potential. I feel
And
like Lumby should be looking for more plays in the top lane.
the good thing about Aatrox when it comes to this Rumble matchup is he can play completely behind wave and doesn't have to interact and still do damage.
Yeah. I think they should be recognizing the Rumble is probably the easiest to kill on SCSU side and make more plays in the top lane.
Agreed. I thought that would have been Briar's game plan here. I think she should just kind of let bot lane be, let them farm, let them play under tower, and just abuse that top side. That top side doesn't have prio. He's going to be a weak side Andy.
Aatrox is looking for a play. Sadly, missing both of his Q does not even matter. Voltaic is just broken with his
such a
ult.
good item. Such a good item.
Rumble as well not respecting the Aatrox all-in damage, although dodging both Qs, but the passive auto is just gonna finish it off right there.
And just look at that damage bot. I mean, that's an E
I believe
auto.
Ziggs is gonna get the tower here with one auto and W. Wait, Ziggs pressed W on himself.
Beautiful.
I
This
think
is another
Alistar
free
not
kill.
respecting the damage. Turn on the ult a bit too late there.
I don't
Sally
think we
died for
need ult
nothing.
there. I don't think
J4 is gonna recognize that the Briar is bot lane and taking the Rift Herald. Can SSU do something about this Lux down here and get the tower?
I think
No,
she's not
they're
gonna. They're not
pressuring
gonna go
everyone
welcome
to
that.
stay bot.
Yeah,
SSU just gets
free
the
rift.
yeah, give me free Rift and Alistar.
This could be
for nothing.
This could be, you know, mid bot tower gone just like that. You know, we have that Ziggs W, we have that prio in mid compared to top. I think if I'm SDSU Black, I think let's keep Aatrox top. I want him to stay top. I don't want him on the map.
Alistar is posturing towards top lane, but I think J4 is also recognizing that the Rumble does not have flash, and Aatrox is gonna utilize his ult and will take to get on the Rumble.
This is a good save here. We have Kiana roaming up. Oh, Rumble ult. Oh, beautiful play by Black here. Beautiful play. I think Aatrox did not respect it. Thought he was stronger than he was, and once he got that knock up, he should have been on his way out. Burning that E a little too early, trying to
I
get
think
a kill.
Aatrox have to recognize when you're making those plays, you kind of have to yell at your support to let him know that you're going in and he needs some protection, just in case that the all-in does not work. Okay, Alistair just died again to tanking the tower.
That's Briar Flash gone just like that.
Forcing out the Briar Flash. The Briar is not going to be able to target the SDSU backline anymore during fights without the Flash.
Gold looks like little guppies that just doesn't know what to do right now. They're just like first game vice versa roles. They're just trying to look for plays and they're getting outmatched. You know, it's one of those things where it's if you don't find your abusive lane and you're just getting slapped around, like you need to just go back to base and think, okay, what is the game plan here? I think earlier if they punish this top lane, they have a lot better chance of winning this game, getting that Briar.
It's a lot of the problem that a lot of players have. They don't really recognize which. Okay, they're like the game plan and the realistic game is not going to be the same. Although I know they wanted to play with the Lux with the CC in the bot lane, but you gotta recognize your Aatrox is the most fed lane, and he is able to kill that Rumble by himself. You should be making more plays with the Aatrox.
And if I'm them in this situation, and I'm gonna play.
I believe Aatrox is probably gonna die here.
This could be This might be a flip. This might be a flip. We'll see. We'll see. Oof. Kiana just thinking she's stronger than she is.
Not enough damage. Without the ignite, you can't really fight Aatrox like that.
If I'm gold here, and I know that I'm gonna be getting pressured, and I'm gonna have a lot of engage on me, I'm going Mel, right? I'm trying to perma poke, CC. I have everything in my kit to survive.
SDSU still executing their plan to just get as much tower gold as they can with the Ziggs. I think Ziggs should be rotating tops right now, trying to get that tower as well.
And then gold getting their first objective here, getting some objective gold on that tower, which is good for them. On that Aatrox as well, on that carry, just barely misses him. Yeah, no. If I'm them and I'm gonna play some off meta picks for bot, I think Mel is gonna do a lot more here. You know, you can W the Qs, W the ults, right? Like you're able to stop a lot of this engage on yourself, um, and a lot of this poke. You just and this Lux just feels too squishy. You know, it just doesn't feel like you have CC, yeah, but it's Q on that versus on Mel E.
SDSU already having the space to fight for this dragon,
And Aatrox just
catching
getting
off that
caught
Aatrox
out.
off the split.
What a beautiful play there. Just knowing that just it's just looking really difficult for gold. But we do have Cassante at 2 items now, you know. This is when he becomes a real champion. He becomes real scary. This is when he can, get in here and nullify some plays and stop some aggression. I think if they're playing team fights, next objective, Cassante, Alistar front line, Aatrox kind of bullying the back, and they're able to keep this Vi and J4 off of Lux, they might actually be able to do something. In my eyes, I'm trying to get Briar this shutdown, or I'm trying to get Aatrox this shutdown, and this Kiana has to go immediately. She can't be a part of this next team fight. She gets
Personally,
in
I'm
there.
not a big fan of the Briar's itemization. I think after recognizing, if you're just gonna go in and your teammates cannot follow up, you need to sustain longer in a team fight instead of building a bork. You don't really get to hit that much into a full CC comp.
If I'm
I
the
feel like
Briar
Briar should be
here,
recognizing that and build a Sterak second.
if I'm her, I'm not touching Titanic this game. Yeah, you get health, but your health is getting chomped. I'm going for Sundered. I'm going for something that I'm going to be able to get some health off of, and then I'm going straight into Sterix, or we might maybe even. I would say Black Cleaver, but no, I would go straight into Sterix. I think Sterix here is going to be so much more useful. I think Titanic Hydra is cool for health, but you're just not going to get the value out of it you think you will. I think Sunder is definitely just a better
They're
item
looking for a
overall.
Cassante here. I think Briar is dead. Briar cannot really escape in those kind of situations.
Flashing into the Kiana is just so
Really
difficult.
good spacing by SDSU, recognizing they are cutting Long Beach's team into half and picking them one by one. And now they just secure themselves an Otacon.
Yeah, I like that they put the Rumble onto their the mid lane. I think Rumble is just that burn's just gonna do so much more damage versus a melee. You're really gonna have to like pressure him. He can't do much. Spacing by ADC really well done. Just chunking him overall is really good. I think it's a
I
big
feel like
difference
they
in this
really
game.
need to do something with Cassante, playing with Cassante, Briar, and Aatrox, or after after Rumble getting Bloodletters, Cassante is not gonna be able to tank for that long in team fights.
Yeah, I think Casante's goal should be taking the Kiana out of the fight or taking the Vi out the fight. Just trying to remove some sort of damage or engage, and that's going to be his best chance. Getting this, they really need this Lux. I mean, Lux is the damage doer at the end of the day. Like you have an Aatrox, but he's going to get focused. I think you guys.
SDSU already has two Black Cleaver, looking like the Vi is not gonna go for it since they already have two. I think it's already making the Cassante not as tanky as he can be. They're
Good
recognizing that
call
Aatrox
here.
is out of position and not as tanky as he should be.
Big shutdown for the Briar.
Oof.
Oh,
Sadly,
yep,
not
and
being able to kill him fast enough, and SDSU is not getting the disengage. They want good ulti
oh,
coming
good.
from
Oh,
SDSU.
and this is that Cassante. That's that Cassante when he's taking those engage out the fight. I know he didn't get a
Nope.
kill, but he did a lot of damage. Good
Sadly, no one
ults.
can follow up because they're all just chunked by the Rumble and Keanu.
But that is two big shutdowns going to gold. That was a really big shutdown on both sides, um, or both jungle and support. So possibly could be game changing. I think that we just saw the power of this Atra or of the Cassante and team fights just being able to remove that engage.
Kind of bad news for them. It's Lux that cut the shutdown, not the Briar. Would like to see the Briar or the Aatrox getting the shutdown here. Don't believe the Lux is gonna do too much in the team fight.
If
She's
somehow
always gonna
this
be out of position because all her team is just gonna dive in, and the Kiana is just gonna magically show up on your face.
exactly, if somehow they can keep this Kiana off, then Lux will be a great damage doer. You know, not a lot of MR on the other team. So they've just, I think the Lux's goal should be focusing either top or ADC. I think the rest should be focused by the team. I think if you take that Ziggs out, you're doing a
Mhm.
lot. I think if you take the top out, you're doing even more because you're removing Kasante's biggest threat. So he's just able to get even more abuse.
Long Beach needs to recognize more that they need to, while the Casante is going in, they need someone to, protect the Lux instead of just getting, free engage like this. To OT on the Lux, this is the one thing we talked about, Briar. If she is not winning, she's just gonna go in and die.
Yeah.
If no one can follow her up. If the team is split, it's kind of hard for Long Beach to play this game now since Briar is not 1v9ing this game. And that
And we're
Cassante is not
seeing,
looking as tanky as back then.
we're seeing
The
here
armor
that
shred and the magic shred is coming in clutch from SDSU's
that
build.
that abuse that this Lux is going to get this whole
Yep.
game is like the
Lux
Kasante
being
has
out
to
of
pull
position
back.
again.
The Kasante has to pull back to save that Lux just because of that Vi pressure, and that Jarvan is able to help out on their ADC. Oh, this might be a
Ooh,
kill. A big shutdown for Aatrox. That is dangerous. Kiana coming in, possibly going for a kill here. Does have two tank. I think if he doesn't take those tower shots, he does get Kiana there. Possibly dies to the top.
don't
But
think he can get Kiana without the ulti. Kiana was waiting for his ulti run down. I mean, at that point, the Vi is also right next to him. Like he just cannot do anything. I mean, he got a kill, which is good enough off of the
big
Zerg.
1,000 gold shutdown on that kill. Really good for him. Is this going to set him up for his third item, which it looks like? If I'm him, I think I go Black Cleaver here.
I think he's going Jack Show or some random item.
No, he's going not Dead Man's the other one.
Unhanding? No, that's not unhanding.
That's what's the
What
ribbon
is
sword?
that item, bro?
Ribbon sword. Reduces damage by 3 seconds taken, or whatever.
Uh, I don't know what he's building, to be honest.
I do. One sec. My brain's messing up.
Looks like the Briars is trying to build a Black Cleaver third item. It's gonna be too late, and nobody is actually building armor, so don't know why we're building Black Cleaver on Briar when there's no armor being built. She just needs to survive in the team fight. I think Death Dance or Sterex would have helped her a
That's what
lot.
he's building. He's building Death Stance. Death Stance third item on the Aatrox.
Ruby Crystal
Nice
does
try on
not
the
build.
steal.
Ruby Crystal doesn't build into that.
Oh, Briar getting a kill here. Good kill on her. Possibly a double. We'll see. She is really thick. Oh, but that burn just does what it's gonna do. And we're
You're
seeing
so
the power.
behind. You're so delayed.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong stream. We're seeing that Asante just doing so much there. That Kiana just 12-3 Kiana, just so much presence on the map. She just has so much
3
power when it
levels
comes to
up on the
fights.
Cassante.
3 levels up.
Even though she's
RDC
an
is up.
assassin, they can't really kill her at this point. She's like
And
I
that,
believe
that
she has
Black
3,000
Cleaver,
health right now.
it's that Black Cleaver really doing a lot of work for her when it comes to those tanks, like Asante, the Aatrox, the Alistar, just being able to do whatever she wants. Is she going into Sundered next? No. Oh no. Okay. She goes for. Oh wait, was she gonna pick topside? And just look at this Vi support just being so oppressive on the map. Oh my gosh. Just deletes this Aatrox.
Kiana just gets out here if she chooses to not fight. Oh, I think
I
now
think
she
she's
wants to
opting
kill
in to
her.
fight. She's looking mighty strong right now. Holy. 1v2ing with this build.
J4 is also coming in.
Beautiful
Instantly
ult.
killing.
J4, good Q. Briar
Oh,
ult does
Briar's gonna
hit.
die now. Oof.
Oh, good combo
Flashing
into the
into a Lux
Lux.
ult.
Briar, great ult right there. Lux getting that kill. But again, putting it on the Lux as someone who's just going to get
Six is just
0 to
gonna take all the
100s.
towers now. STSU is probably gonna focus on the mid tower and transition to a bot tower.
Yeah, we see Vi going bot already. Looks like Aatrox's going to try to meet her bot. Gold really can't do
STSU
much except watch, and that's the again, this is that hard part about having that Lux. It's just that I think that's going to be the downfall of this game. It's just not having any sort of presence. It's going to be that perma 4v5 because that Lux is going to get. I mean, there's nothing to stop Kiana at this point. You know, we saw the CC chain and Kiana was half health at the end of that CC chain. You know, let's assume Lux hits her combos off of it. Well, now you have a dead Briar, you have a dead Aatrox because you're focusing everything on one person.
Is Briar finally gonna recognize that she needs a Death Dance or Sterex now? Vi getting caught up, setting up for vision for the next dragon. Can STSU potentially look for on the Briar right here?
Briar burns
Good
ready.
combo,
Oh my
instantly
gosh.
melting Alistar and Briar.
That's and this J4 is just so far ahead. This J4 is so strong, able to just face tank anybody. And this shouldn't be a thing. You should not be able to just walk up on an Aatrox and abuse him with J4. This should never be a possibility.
Yep. Oh, I think that Aatrox is building a locket.
Oh, okay.
Oh, never
Spirit
mind.
Visage? Or no. Wait.
That's Spear of Visage.
So what's the clock for? Yeah, he's going Spirit Visage, but
I don't know.
pop. No,
I feel like at this
it is
point,
Spirit.
building any defensive items is just gonna make you having less killing pressure on the Rumble and the Kiana.
If I'm this Aatrox, I'm probably gonna go Death Dance or Black Cleaver, just because I either want health or I want some armor to keep me alive. I need something to sustain. I think Death Dance is probably the better play here because you get that damage shred over time.
Again, this Kiana being so oppressive. Long Beach is just having a hard time walking into their own jungle.
If I'm them, I'm going through top or I'm going through mid.
Why,
Or through bot lane.
Briar's out of position, potentially dead again. But STSU kind of neglected that their Ziggs is walking by himself.
And this is
the game is just over at this point.
Yep.
They're just so strong. If they can't kill that Ziggs or Kiana right off of the start of the combat, just can't do anything. You know, Lux can't really hit that hard from that far away.
And this is the thing. They're just gonna die for under. Yep. Can't do nothing against that. I think right there, what you need to do is you need Briar to be a little farther back, walking with the Alistar, walking with the Cassante.
Kiana utilizing her ability to realizing that the Alistar and the Cassante was trapped in their jungle, so STSU immediately looked to turn on the two carries they have in the mid lane, successing the 2 kills.
I think we're going to go in like a little 20-minute breather break between, let the teams talk, and then we'll be right back right after.
Yep. See you guys in a bit. We should have work in like an hour.
Hour and a half. Yeah. Oh, we're on. Perfect. Okay, folks, we are in the draft. Sorry, a little late on that. Guess we're coming back a little earlier than we expected. Okay, we see the Zinzao into Trundle. That is it's a really good counter for them. Into that Trundle.
First picking Xing Zhao, not my cup of tea, but I can see after the last game, their jungler wants to pick a more proactive jungler that can play from a losing side.
Yeah, actually, sorry, vice versa. Trundle is a good counter to Zin. Denies a lot, able to kind of just keep him on his own. We see the Silas. Silas is going to be really dangerous again. It's one of those games that if you let Silas get turbo fed mid, he just kind of roams and stomps.
That can be support Silas as well, you know, if William wants
true,
to bully them.
And if this is support Silas, this area is going to have a hell of a time in this bot lane. I mean, Yumi is a strong champ, but Yumi's going to be homeless. We see a Sivir into Zeri. I like this.
Never mind. I think that Silas is going to be mid now. I expect to see, probably a Lee support right here because they're not going to do too much in lane. Probably just look to bully their mid lane this game with the Trundle pillar. Galio ban. They're trying to take out mid laners that Silas cannot bully in the mid lane. Oh, Elise is banned. I'm blind.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. You can open your eyes a little bit here and there. Removing the Bard takes a lot of pressure off of the Zeri. Also, it takes away a lot of roam capabilities. You know, we lost the Alistar already. With the Sivir, if they're just kind of playing to farm, I could see some sort of Enchanter. Maybe we get another roam. I know SDSU probably not going to go Enchanter, but it is a possibility. I'm going to assume it's going to be some sort of engage / roamer. Possibly even seeing that old fashioned Skarner or something. A lot of options here are still on the table.
If I look at throw in Hui ban, by the way. Oh, never mind. They wanted to ban Mordekaiser.
Taking the Nico away too. Okay, so that's some engage gone. Top side, I'm wondering if we see the Vlad GP. Maybe we see like a Fiora.
I'm not gonna lie, I expect to see a Pike in the bot lane for SDSU here. Expect to see a Pike or a Blitz.
Blitz could be very doable here. Yeah.
To really enable the Trundle being able to bully the Xin Zhao in his jungle.
Go to supports.
Pike is gonna be better here.
Quick supports.
I think Pike is probably the best in here.
I can see Poppy being useful here too. Really does a lot. Does great engage. Able to stop the Zinzao. Able to stop the
Sona. Wow, you're Giga playing for lanes. Let's go.
Okay, so we're going for a late. We're going for late here. I'm surprised he wanted to play that. That genuinely caught me off guard.
Garen is open. They might pick Garen here. Again, SDSU is probably just going to pick Urgot top lane here.
Cassante gone. Oh, Urgot's a great pick. I see Cassante gone. This could be Singe top. Okay. So they are going for just
non-interacting.
Perma, no interaction. I think they're going to probably play for bot lane here. Sona's a great pick to get out of that bot lane. Silas, if he's burning his E's, his ins out's going to be really, really oppressive mid.
They really need a proactive mid laner here. Well, I don't really see Long Beach gonna get anything done. Maybe Ari is a pretty good pick here.
Wait, okay.
Wow, we're really just not interacting.
Top lane, if I just want to perma farm, kind of have a nice time. Go to top laners.
I mean, I want to see some Olaf here. I'm not gonna lie.
I can see Olaf. I can see an Orin just for team fights.
Urgot is gonna be picked. Is expected.
Urgot picked, yep.
But Mind you, Urgot is not going to be able to break the Singed
No,
proxy in this
never.
matchup.
Luckily, Urgot great wave clear, gonna just be able to do whatever he wants really on the map.
Yeah, not really worry about Sinjao for a gank. Don't think
Yeah,
the Singe is going to be plenty useful in that gank.
I think the Zin's pretty useless this game. I'm gonna be honest with you. I
Yeah.
don't think
I think if they wanted to play a disengage comp.
I think if I'm here and I'm playing for disengage, I'm gonna look for
I'll go for like Sedge or something, or
yeah,
Skarner, you know.
Sedge,
Sedge, Skarner,
even a
Zach.
Jax. I can see a Zach or a Jax here. You know, Zach being able to engage, disengage. Um, yeah, I feel like this Zin's gonna be homeless for a fat minute because I mean, you're never gonna have bot Prio.
Yeah. I feel like he's just gonna get bullied out of his jungle by Silas and Toronto. I'm not gonna lie, because I feel like Silas is just always gonna get the move first, even when he needs to dump the wave. Don't think the Hui is gonna apply plenty of pressure, because we know how broken Doran Shield with second wind is nowadays.
Hashtag getting nerfed. Riot just beautiful game, right? It's a beautiful game. Beautiful game.
Yes, sir. Give me my rise back, please.
Hey, dashing. Look at Discord, please. Okay. We're about to head into the game here, folks. It's just just a couple seconds. Everybody get their champs picked.
Yep, they're
And
trying to figure out how to order themselves.
so, what are we thinking? I'm thinking if I'm gold here, my only real option is go mid. I don't think I'm ever gonna be able to touch bot. I think they're not unless they're playing too aggressive, and I do not want to interact with top or jungle at all. I think that's my scariest thing. If I'm black here, I'm trying to perma invade, shove waves in, and I want to just put their bot lane into the ground, put their bot lane and jungle into the ground, let them not do anything. Hui's got great clear. Like realistically, Hui's gonna just be able to do whatever he wants.
The game is gonna start a bit later than expected because the support is having a bathroom break.
Okay.
Well, I expect if I was the Silas, I'm dumping my wave and perma bowling that Zinjao in his jungle. Like he is not allowed to get a single like scuttle crab this game.
I'm just really interested because let's just put this into the minds out there that if Singe is able to do what he wants, which he will be able to, when it comes to objective fights, Long Beach is going to be able to really just kind of control that momentum, right? Like your only counter to the Sage is to hit that Trundle, maybe get like a perma CC off of that with the Urgot and Silas, but then now you're letting Zeri just kind of free hit, and then who's going to deal with the Zinzao? So these team fights, and then you have the Hoi poke, of course. You know, you're just going to be slowly burning everybody down.
Mm-hmm.
So like, how do you lock down Long Beach's comp without focusing this Singed?
Yeah, I think if it goes to even, the objective fights are gonna be a harder approach for STSU because they don't really have great engages to get on Long Beach's backline. Because you know you always have the Sinjao and the Singed walking on your face.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult. The Silas is. I think it's going to be Silas's responsibility to pick the target and say, okay, we're going for this, and Siver's just going to have to follow up, and then Trundle and Urgot are just going to have to play frontline. They're just going to be like, okay, this is who we got to stop from getting to him. If that Singe gets to that back line or that Hui is able to do anything, I mean, you're really shutting down their whole comp. Like you're removing Siver's ability to be a character and Silas's ability to engage, which is going to be, I think, personally one of the toughest things for them. So I think it's going to be a slow game for sure. A lot of farming. We might see, a couple plays mid. Other than that, I could see maybe support roams top and they try to get Singed kill, under tower. It's gonna be one. It's just gonna be one of those games where it's just really, really difficult for SDSU to do something versus Long Beach is like just play safe comp. But I think it's gonna be an interesting game. I think if this Zuri is locked down, you're really removing one thing of damage. But this is dependent on the Silas and Trundle, focusing bot. So possibly top losing jungle camps, like topside jungle camps gone. Possibly, I don't think they're really ever going to be able to
We're in
get
game.
top. Oh, perfect. You still have us on the wrong screen. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we're gonna see a 5-point spread both sides. Oh, yeah, we're gonna see a 5-point spread both sides. Don't think anybody really wants to do any too many early engagements.
It's kind of cringe how he's saying that he has talent when he's playing Luxbot and shitting the bed.
Yeah, but these are PBJ spots ward. That's first ward gone for top.
My personal opinion, I think Urgot should cold started in this lane because he's not gonna be interacting a bunch with that Singed.
Mm-hmm. I think just get that free 350 gold. You're gonna have free waves. I think if he's able to stop the Singed early, then it's gonna be so hard for him to do anything.
Yep.
If he can
I
keep
think
the Singed from getting back there, and
it's
he's
gonna
walking with it.
be up to Trundle to stop the Singed. Since Trundle is pathing up, both junglers are pathing up. Potentially gonna see a fight at 4 minutes.
Yeah, I think they both
Nothing.
acknowledge that their bot lanes are just untouchable on both sides, and it's just gonna be really, really difficult.
Singed kind of making a pretty odd decision for not going for a proxying, but we understand that Urgot was standing in the tri-bush, kind of hard for him to do anything. But then when is he gonna start proxying? That's a question. If he can't even get into a tri-bush at level 1.
Oh, and
To
then
Urgot.
Long Beach taking a really bad trade here. I don't think this is the move for them. I mean,
Yep,
Sona's
Sona with Sivir is pretty oppressive into double long range. It doesn't really do anything early game. STSU is punishing that. Again, shoving the wave a bit too fast, but because they're getting the poke, pretty worth it. Potentially looking for a
almost a
dive
level
already.
1 kill. Oh my gosh.
They have a family.
This
Okay,
is
the
looking
Singed is
real.
kind of stuck in a very weird spot where you can't really go for a proxying. A wave is stacking under his tower. It's not going to shove back next wave either.
This is really well played by the Urgot here, just keeping him stuck in lane, kind of removing his ability to do anything. Silas, I think, needs to play a little more safe. He's playing pretty aggressive here. If he
Trundle's
doesn't,
going to have a faster clear timer. Maybe Trundle can sneak into the bush and potentially look for a counter gank.
we do have Ward in River Bush, which is good. And Signify just keeping this pressure up on the Zeri, just not letting him do anything. He'll out heal this Zeri any day. So I think it's really good the way they're playing it. Both junglers getting about the
Posturing
same.
towards mid. Don't think they can really do anything to that Hui.
Sends out really, really
Ooh,
late.
Silas missing the E. Don't
Burn.
think STSU should be chasing more.
Yep.
Nothing's gonna happen mid. Both junglers are just gonna walk off to their scuttle. As they're not gonna recognize that Xinjiao is taking the top scuttle and potentially back off a little bit. Xinjiao looks like he's gonna posture towards top. Nope, he's taking it back. Urgot is trying to find him in river.
I don't think Trundle has to roam down. I think Trundle can get that double scuttle. I think they
No,
both.
Xinjiao already took the scuttle.
No, I'm saying off that mid fight. Oh, Signify getting kind of low here. I think Just they have ward on Trundle and River. I think if he just goes for that, oh, Signify
Silas
almost dead.
Silas was a bit too low. I don't think he could have double scuttled there.
Signify playing super aggressive, just knowing that he has so much more prio here. The Sivir just has so much better wave clear.
Singe still hasn't got the chance to proxy. Stuck in that 12 CS. Doesn't look like he can go proxy after this wave either. Good job on the Urgot. Keep applying the pressure on the wave. Keeping the wave shoved in doesn't give the Singe really a chance to go walk into that tri-bush going for a proxy.
If I'm top here, I don't think Singe is a very good pick, but you know, oh, we might get first kill here. Oh, beautiful flash for flash there.
Urgot's gonna be able to come back with a TP and keep applying pressure to the wave, but I think Urgot has to back right now. Singe is not gonna have TP for this. I don't know if he's ever gonna get to proxy this game. Unless Urgot goes to a fight where Singe is not gonna be there, but I fear that's just gonna cost his team some pressure on the objectives if he does
Silas,
that.
a lot of mid aggression here with no vision on the jungle. This could be dangerous if jungle was there. Luckily, jungle's not. Oh wait, let's look jungle side here. About to see Trundle into Zin. Nope, Zin just blocks away. I think that Sway is playing really aggressive right there.
I mean, he's allowed to because Silas burnt ult already. If Silas is trying to jump in, I think they can blow a sum off of the mid jungle, off of FCSU.
I don't think the spot lane's going to be much to look at most of this game. I think it's going to be a pretty one-sided fight.
Yeah, with all the Xin Zhao's looking at bot
Zin's
lane.
out here. Possible gank or possible death here for the. Oh, we do have a Trundle here though. Trundle could. No, the opposite just stayed back.
Toronto has worse items than Xin Zhao right now. Probably should just fix the wave and look to another round of full clear. Possibly getting a phage on his back. Sona cannot hold this wave. Singe is still. Singe got denied off of proxy again. Because our guys are just brainlessly shoving in every wave. Potentially looking on the Zeri. Don't think they can really get anything off though.
That's Singe dead top. Possibly bot death as well. No. We see the Zenzao roaming here.
Yep, but that's both some, every sum off of bot lane and ulti. I think now FTSU can apply a lot more pressure in the bot lane. The Sivir not upgrade her ult.
Oh my gosh, look at this top CS gap. 50, 55 CS, 56 CS
By
now.
8 minutes.
This is just going to be really difficult. This top is just doing phenomenal against this Singe, just denying him everything. No prio, no farm. If I'm the Zinzao, I'm calling drag. I'm like, hey, I know they're drag here.
Yeah, but they can't. On Long Beach's side, they can't really contest their bot lane. It's pretty useless now with those sums and ultis. STSU still has a Sivir ult. Even if they fight, I believe STSU can just chase them down with the Sivir ult.
Long Beach deciding, oh, Singe might get this
Singe
off.
finally started to do proxy, but he might die here. Oof. I think Singe is gonna
This Phage
die.
pickaxe doing so much damage already. Oh my gosh.
Right, Singe has ghosts up. Don't think Urgot can chase anymore. Urgot doesn't really lose anything here because it's a cannon wave. But the Singe did manage to drag some attention for Singe out to go get the grubs. Again, don't think they can't really utilize that grubs because they're just never going to be at the FCSU's tower this game. Probably not much is going to happen until next dragon. I'm not going to
Yeah, I think
lie.
it's just going to be a laning type situation where it's going to be, we're seeing more of an LCK type, just farm till objectives. Not going to do much till that happens. And this way is doing great poke to the Silas. Up 10 CS, kind of just keeping him at bay.
How
Using
that
his
link
fear
should look
right.
like.
Yeah.
Personally, I would like the Hui to dump his ult a lot more because, like, you guys are not fighting for anything. You might as well just dump the ult to secure the lane pro.
We're seeing possible gank here top side. We see a Trundle.
Toronto is getting
Seen on
seen.
vision.
There's a pause coming in. ADC is lagging. On STSU side. Man, I'm falling asleep in this LCK game. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. We've got McDonald's Wi-Fi in the bot lane, and then we've got perma laning. This might call for nap time soon, folks. Eyes are
Yes, sir.
shutting. You see Singe kind of getting
Oh,
kind of
buffering
catching
the
that flash.
ground?
Oh, beautiful flash. Beautiful kill. Singe down again. Just giving this Urgot so much pride. I mean, he just has full control of this lane. And
How
the
sad that
Singe is
Sinjao
just
cannot really do anything right now in the lane because, like, the only lane he has any gank set up top is top lane, and the Sinj is just so far behind that he can't even trade like short trade the Urgot for the
I think what
setup
needs to
if he
happen,
wants to.
we need to pull this Sway up, and we need to pull this Zinzao up, and we need to get Sin some sort of prile just to get him to proxy. He
Zeri
needs
popped the ult, making SDSU think that Zinjao is topside right now.
possible
Good
dive here.
R4.
Beautiful pillar. Birdie a little too quick. Silas comes in, ult. That is going to be a kill. Don't think he needs to
Beautiful
follow
drive.
up with the E there, the E2, but kill secured no matter what. It is 3-1 now. It's looking like a very big gap when it comes to this top and bot lane. We've got Hoy coming in, going to be able to wave clear, deny that plate. And I think this should have been done a little earlier. Honestly, if I'm Long Beach and I know that my team's just never gonna have pile bot, I'm putting my mid lane there. Just let him poke. They can't do anything to him. Oh, Sin's gonna get this proxy off now. Finally, 13 minutes in, gets first proxy. And this is where it gets dangerous. If Trundle doesn't stop him, which I think he will, couple waves, he gets item uncontested. And those team fights happen, he's gonna be really scary. We see Trundle down, good pillar. Oh, with the snipe. And that's a third kill going to Urgot. This is going to be dangerous. Urgot, 120 CS, first item, Moby boots. He is going to be able to chase. And there's no response to him. There is none whatsoever.
SDSU swapping their bot lane to mid, potentially getting the tower really low, trying to crash the first tower in mid.
I think Hui Hui and Zin just power farming is going to be the only option that they have. If this Hui can prolong fights and somehow get that Singe in the back line, let's say he gets Leandri's, you know, that single Leandri's, first tower to STSU. If that Leandri's able to do its work, I mean, it's going to be phenomenal. Zeri getting caught out here. But good flash now. Waiting for her E. Nice, good E. Disengaging. Xin Zhao's here, ready for the fight. Maybe possibly trying to go for the bait here. We also have Hui as well. This is second
STSU is
objective
doing the
gone.
dragon uncontested. Kazeri, again, the only one that can't hit the front line, does not have anything, and Hui doesn't really do that impressive amount of damage right now.
This is possibly a bot lane. Xin Zhao seeing the Trundle, chunking him to a good chunk. Oh, Xin Zhao might die here. Good E. We see a TP coming in from Hui. It's removing a TP. Xin Zhao ult burned. They might go for the chase here. Xin Zhao really strong if he's able to hit that.
SDSU kind of disengaging in the wrong way in the jungle, costing themselves a potentially 2 lives over here. But no, Silas is going back for more for the out of position Zeri. Good old dodge on the Hui. Still think he just gets ran down. Oh, the Yumi going off of Hui, allowing the Silver W to bounce off of him, killing the. Wait, holy shit! If I was a mid laner, I'm reporting this Yumi. By the way, why are you jumping off of me? You're letting that shit bounce off of yourself, dude. Kind of illegal.
This is just another one of those uphill battles, and especially with that top line, these team fights are going to be a real hassle. The only tank they have is Xin Zhao, and even then, he's just going bruise. So, if I'm Xin Zhao here, I'm going Black Cleaver into straight armor and just.
I don't even think you go Black Lever. You're going straight Stair X, or you don't get to play the game at all this game. You just get popped like a cherry if you try to hop into.
I mean, no Black Cleaver. That Trundle and that Trundle and Urgot just become 10 times harder to kill. I mean, what I could see, if not that, then we're gonna have double Leandries between Hui and Singed, and Singed somehow pulling. Oh my gosh, beautiful little CC stop there. But I think Xin Zhao's gonna die here. Hui coming in, little behind. Oh, so Hui's starting to do some damage now.
Oh, barely at max range with the Urgai. See, this is where it gets really confusing for Long Beach because they can do a lot of damage, but there's no one there to allow them to tank the damage to hit freely. For sure, this Hui can apply a lot of pressure, but it's not killing pressure.
Yep.
Singe getting the bounty off of the first tower.
That's
in the top lane.
That could be a mistake that they see here soon. Giving Singe that goal, keeping Singed out. Singe going for the Rallies here. I think we're going to see a Rallies Leandri into full tank, which is going to be really strong.
2014 fight. STSU is going to posture towards the rift in a bit.
We might see a Silas kill here bot lane.
Yep, knowing the Xin Zhao does not have ult.
Silas playing slow, 2 levels up.
Waiting for Xin Zhao to dump his ability on the camp and going in. Zeri ulti.
Yeah.
Good flash.
Very well played by the Silas. Very well played.
I believe SDSU is going to try to just crash down the tier 2 tower, getting more gold for a Sivir.
That's one of those things that you lose having that Zuri or that UV support is being able to get viable vision everywhere. You're opting in for a greater chance of winning lane, having that sustainability, but you're losing that vision because she either has to go in the jungle and leave that, or she has to go in the mid and leave that ADC, and it's like, okay, well, what am I getting out of it? Well, I'm getting no prio, but maybe I live a little longer. And then especially when you're losing in a game, she becomes even more useless. Maybe in team fights, if she can find that carry and or just kind of hop between people, sure, great. But how do I know who's on drag? This responsibility starts to heavily lie on your mid laner and your jungle to put those pinks down and to get that limited vision you can have, which it just hurts the team a lot more than it helps. But if you're in the vice versa role where you're really winning, well, that's that Yumi becomes like, okay, well, I don't need as much vision because I'm on like a 5-0 Zeri, we just kind of
Mhm.
chunk everybody down. So it's just difficult really to set up for any objectives.
Urgot is probably building either a opportunity or Edge of Night here, trying to be more aggressive in team fights.
I'd probably opt in for the opportunity. Edge of Night's cool, but there's not too much CC that's going to really mess you up. There's not too many abilities that they can really knock you on. I can only really think of the Hui, maybe the knockup, but I think that opportunity is definitely going to be better here.
And the Singe is so homeless. He needed to pop Ghost to like stop 2 waves. It's kind of bad. We're just so behind you can't even afford to buy Leandris. Wow, Silas one-shotting the Hui.
And it's looking like game over. 10 kills up. Only 6K go down. Fair enough, but we
They
haven't
haven't
seen much
gotten
of this
any
team fight.
objectives.
Yeah, we haven't seen this team fight work. We haven't seen the objectives. They're possibly dead here. Zeri pops all getting aggressive. Oh, she does. She might get the kill. Does get a double kill.
Wow,
Huge for her. Oh my
Silas and
gosh.
Sona not respecting the exhaust out of Zeri, out of Yumi.
And that's that Yumi. That's that Yumi. Good flash. Good flash. Well played. They are gonna die here, but they're gonna do some damage. That's dangerous to give that Zeri those huge shutdowns. You are
Yeah,
really
but
doing
they're
something.
still losing themselves to Autocon here. Sivir's not getting set any further behind.
And they're possibly losing a mid tower here, giving more gold to their team. This is a very very winnable game now. So it looks like he is going to die for it. Does get it, great for him. And we're seeing this Urgot really start to come online here. But this is the danger. Zeri just got like over 1,000 gold worth of shutdown plus waves. She's starting her third item here. She gets this item if she's able to kite. If they're not able to get on her, if especially with the Singe allies now, it's just going to make it even harder. So this is going to be kill Zeri, kill the rest. And then we see Hui 2 items here, and we're seeing our Singe get to halfway to Leandri's, a little more than halfway. This is where it becomes okay. What do we do? What's the game plan? Beautiful dodge by Long Beach there on the alt. This is, but then it's so tough, right? Because like let's say Singe dies, Zeri dies. Oh, beautiful job by Zeri there. Good E. We see the Zin's out here. He should hop on. Why is he not hopping on the? He hopped on the wrong person. I don't know what he's doing. And that might have just lost
They were
him
kind
that
of
fight.
playing way too aggressive, face tanking the Xinjiao, but it doesn't really matter.
I
3 of
think if Zin
SDQ
gets on
player
that
coming in
trundle,
clutch.
that just changes that whole fight.
Yeah, allowing those area to hit more, but I don't think it mattered because FCSU Fireman was gonna get there a lot earlier than Long Beach.
Yeah, but getting that double kill, especially that shutdown on that trundle, that puts her even farther ahead. That's possibly an item right there.
Mm-hmm. Since Xinjiao was building another Titanic. Wow. Really love that item. Let's not build Sterex, guys.
I don't. I just feel like that stairs cage is just so much. Look how much they're losing for this now too. You're losing 2 tier 2s, and you're getting wave pushed in for mid tier 2. At this point, it's like, If I'm them, I'm looking for this pick bot, and this looks like that's what they're going for. They have the Zeri there. Zeri with a good buffer on the E. Zinzao.
Urgot kind of going in, wait a bit too deep.
Oh, and that
Yeah.
healing from that Yumi. Oh my gosh, big shutdown for mid lane here. Just getting caught out. Silas might be getting tier 2 here, or tier 3. That is a tier 3 confirmed for him. Big Silas, such big champs now, but we cannot be getting caught out like this. Giving this Yumi, or giving this Zeri so much more. Zeri probably going to have item after this wave. Kind of trolling the wards there. I don't know what he was thinking. Maybe his brain got turned off for a sec. Good ult. Knowing that Zeri does ult
Is there
here.
no audio
Trundle
in the
roaming
game?
here. I don't hear audio.
Oh.
Zeri should just let him die there. I don't know why he's going back for the Zinzao. Just kind of trolling that. Cinch coming in now. Zeri with ult back up. Maybe able to put some works in. Bring it down, bring it down. Can't see, can't see. And just this Silas, just absolutely a menace. Just a menace. That's gonna be Soul and possibly Baron splitting here. This is looking like end of game, folks. Right here, this is just really well played. Locking that Singe down. Silas just perma roaming, getting those picks. Just really, really well played by the team. I think if Long Beach plays something just a little better here and there, um, they might be able to flip it. I think that the key fight, one of those big things is like should have looked in that mid when Trundle was on Zeri. Should have gave him that. That's another 2 kills Zeri could have had. Now Zeri does have third item. We do see Urgot in the jungle. This could be a pick right here. If I'm Zen, I'm going for that. I have a Zeri right there. I have a Hui right there. I have a lot of options right there. I know that their team's going to back. That could have been a free Urgot kill. It's a 5v2, 5v1. Get that pick. Kind of take him out of the pressure, but right here they really need to start looking for some picks.
The E flash out of the Urgot, looking over the Zeri. It looks like the fight is just done. Oh my, Long Beach backline just disappeared.
And yep, that's that power of that just fed Silas. And you would think they'd understand that the importance of getting the Silas back. They have their own Silas player themselves. They've seen what happens when he gets fed. Just leaving him to just do what he wants and do as he pleases. And that's gonna be Singe gone too. Yep, that is GG. Timer's too big. Great game for both sides. Definitely a lot to learn from each other. But SDSU just showing the difference in skill, showing the difference in understanding the matchups and how to play. Oh, and they are going for this last kill. Wow, just showing. The last 2 games definitely felt very one-sided compared to the first 2 games felt one-sided as well. So, I want to just shout out all the teams that played today. Good job on both sides. Just phenomenal. I love the community coming together. Everybody kind of having their fun. Game audio was down for some reason. Sorry about that, guys. But that was just shout out to Long Beach for joining us today. Shout out to San Diego State. Great games. A lot to learn. I think it was eventful seeing some of the flips that happened. Really, really strong domination in both games. Yeah, appreciate everybody that joined and watched. I thought it was a great day. Love watching League. Love talking. A bit of a yap for myself, but I think at the end of the day, this is not just good for us, but good for them and good for everybody. We learn, we grow, we see new stuff. kind of see new metas, how we grow them. So Black did phenomenal, Red did phenomenal, Long Beach Gold did phenomenal. Hello, mic check, mic check. Can y'all hear?
Hijack.
Hello, hello, hello. You guys hear us? I'm on 1% volume.
We're good.
Okay, okay. As I was saying, phenomenal games today, both sides. You know, Red has a lot to learn. Long Beach Gold did great first, struggled a little more the second. Black pure domination, and I think Gold's great team, great sports about it. You know, I think it was a lot of fun to watch. Kind of seeing new metas, seeing how people want to play. You know, their champs. Um, and it was just overall fun. You know, a little competitiveness never hurt nobody. And this is just a great way for people to learn, like, okay, this is what I'm not good into, or hell, we need to focus on this. You know, going back to VODs and watching, I think this is just a phenomenal way to grow. People are going to do a lot better after this, and it's pure fun at the end of the day. You know, you can chat your chat, you can do what you want, and yeah, I had a fun time. I know we had little issues here and there. Shout out to production doing what they could. You know, we had some mistakes here and there, and they were on it like that. They made sure to fix everything that they could fix. So yeah, just I hope you guys had a good time. Thank you for watching. You know, my name's Bean,
My name's Sam.
and I thank you guys. You guys have a good one. Okay, appreciate it. See you in the next CarCast.